Good morning. I don't think I've ever really been this bad at cold weather, but every morning I wake up, my nose is runny. It's like, I can't deal with the cold anymore. It sucks. Anyway, how we all doing? We got Jinx is God, thanks for being here. Miko Me, thanks for being here. And Oscom, thanks for being here. Oh hello old friend, ready for some more coding hell? There's not a lot of coding hell left to be done here. It's mostly just filling out the final licenses and implementing a new system that I had. Welcome Andy, how's it going? And Sickness as well. Doing good, good to hear. SK6, good afternoon. God, I am early. You're early. I woke up at 2:30 this morning, and my brain going, it's just like ever since, went, nah, you don't need to sleep anymore. It's like, oh, why would you do this to me? So, I'm running on about 2 hours of sleep. It sucks. Just starting? Yeah, just starting the stream right now, Andy. You're in early. You're one of those viewers. Have you seen the new sneak peek? No, I haven't. Give me a second. I'll have a look. YouTube. Beam.G. Channels. Beam.G. There is a new one. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look. So this is the new car. It's looking more and more like an FCV as the time goes on as well. Something about those tail lights, yeah. I do like a duck tail spoiler. This isn't quite that, but it has that sort of vibe to it. I do like it. Oh, is the thing that they're playing music with it, like it's a piano, like an inverse piano. Eh, maybe not. No, I think it's just kind of going to the beat. I don't think it's actually... Unless there's a specific instrument, which I'm not picking up on. That's pretty cool. It is chariot? Yeah, I know. It's just, it's looking more like, as I said. Wait, more stuff is happening to the bricks and minifigs? More Lego fraud. That looks like a fun one that I might watch later. Anyway, back to what we're doing today, which is this. It reminds you of the Nissan Z. Yeah, a little bit. I feel that for me, it's like a... It does feel very French. Like the, CZ car. Like, for me, it's kind of a little bit more like this with the sloped back sort of style that you would find more in a weird car like this, and then you got the one that actually has that sort of ducktail-esque. I just feel that it's quite reminiscent of this. Is this a good car, by the way? Because I've always wanted one, but they're always, like, really expensive and front-wheel drive. And, you know, French. So, French cars here in Australia, even though they're not meant to be, like, premium, they are sold as premium here, and the parts are premium. Slow to get, expensive to get, and European plastics do not last in Australia. So, BMWs, all your German things, mostly, not so much Porsche, but Porsche got the same sorts of problems. All your French cars, their plastics just deteriorate here. It just gets way too hot. Likely a Porsche RCZ look. I don't think it looks like an RCZ. I think it's kind of a bit reminiscent. The way the taillights are shaped kind of reminds me of the BMW i8. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I would agree with that statement. There's like a few different things in here. I kind of get that. Like it's a low and then it high, goes high where it wraps up. But it doesn't really wrap over like an i8, so it's not quite. The lights themselves are a little bit reminiscent of like the more recent Mustang rear tail lights. Like in the fact that it's got like the vertical segments in there and the shape to them. So let's go Mustang rear 2023. I don't know which year. Yeah. Oh, it's even got 3. For some reason I thought they had 4. Anyway, that. It's kind of giving me a similar sort of vibe. Well, definitely not a Lexus. Early for you today? Yeah, I woke up really early and my body just wouldn't let me sleep again. Roofline gives TT vibes? Yeah. That tracks. It does. And if it didn't have the ducktail, I feel it would fit the look a lot more. I'm guessing you mean like the Gen 2 TT. Gen 3? Gen 4. Wait, is that actually it? That doesn't look like a TT anymore. At least from the rear. I do really like it though. I really like that rear end. So if you've been around for a while and you've heard me do my rants on what I do and don't like about design, I like high-cut rear-end cars, kind of like your supercars or race cars where like there's less on the rear. Now it does have a lot here, but the contrasty two-tone sort of into black here kind of gives that sort of look. I really do like that. Also a high diffuser. I really like it. I like that rear end. And it's got like a leading lines that it's got the normal Audi TT line that is completely horizontal, but they kind of make it look like it's all slanting up a little bit here and kind of like pinching towards a Coke bottle sort of thing, even though this is front-wheel drive, or all-wheel drive. It looks less impressive from this angle. That's a different car, isn't it? Yeah. I hate. So this was AI slop then, was it? Who's this by? Look, probably not by Audi. That's AI. Fuck. I'm very upset now. I was like, it's a YouTube link. It won't be AI. I'm so upset. RCR 37 has rear end lifted? Yeah. Did I see the new teaser? Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, yeah. It's not my cup of tea, this car. But there are a lot of things that I am liking about it. Didn't you know you liked AI cars, Phil? Yeah, I mean, gonna be honest, AI cars do generally look better than the real-life counterparts. However, that's because they're drawn from a lot of 2D images. And you're going to commit a lot more cars to 2D images if they look good in 2D. Like, there's not a lot of pictures of, like, your run-of-the-mill SUVs. So there's less for the AI to train on. So they train on better-looking cars over time. I thought it was a bit weird that they had, like, a 3-level rear diffuser sort of design, but I was also kind of digging it. It was weird. You hope this drives well? I'd assume it would. We did that thing where we looked at that one FCV. This one. And that one handles pretty well. I'm gonna guess that if they're going for law things, a lot of these sorts of vehicles will have the same chassis underneath. It'll just be a 4-door variant or whatever, so then they can streamline safety regulations and stuff. Welcome, Sherry. Welcome, Eloy. Welcome... Oh, is it frozen again? Yep. No, there, it's back now. Didn't even do anything. Door stuck? Could be photoshopped and fed to an AI for video. Yeah. Yeah, I need to replace my webcam. But, should I start, like, one of those, donation thingies on my stream? I got on that side of me. There's, empty space that could be used. I could put like one of those donation bars in there. Help fund my next camera. Door stuck on YouTube? Is this gonna get me copyright struck? Is it some sort of AI slop thing? Door stuck. Wow, this is an old one. 35 million views? Alright, let's see what this apparently monumental thing is. Culturally significant thing that I missed. Okay, I've got it muted.
The Phantom, exterior like fish eggs,
Wait, I think I have maybe seen this?
interior like suicide wrist rags. I could exercise you. This could be your phys ed.
Alright,
Cheat on your man, homie. Ah, I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it. Can't make it. The shit's stuck. Out my way, son! Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! I beg you! We're dead! You're a genuine dick sucker!
Oh, they were on the same team. I was wondering, like, what the hell was going on? Alright, yeah, no, that is funny. I like that. It's an old meme? Yeah, I was not sure. Welcome, Air Sky again. How's it going? Nope. Don't do. I want to see a hybrid car in Beam.G sometime, just so we have more variety. Hybrids are actually possible. They are very much possible. I'm gonna abandon this. I wonder, can we? I remember I did something. I don't remember whether it was a mod, but I was able to get the very easily the SBR to be hybrid. So let's go like a rear-wheel drive. Should be something like this. And I think what I had to do is I had to put in a battery. Front differential, front electric. Let's go performance front electric. And it needs a battery, doesn't it? Oh, does it not drive now? Oh, there we go. Oh, it only goes to drive, does it? So is it only controlling the electric motor and not the petrol motor? Let's have a look at the petrol motor, take that out and put that back in. So let's go empty. And battery. Oh, it's only got one. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I think what it was is I made like a hybrid fuel cell thing. And I think that got it to work. But that was a long time ago. I feel that a lot of things have changed, so yeah, it just looks like it's not working anymore. There's a few different reasons as to why it doesn't work currently. Mostly is the transmission controllers haven't been... Yeah, the cam is going to go in and out. That's unfortunate. It now thinks the car is electric. Yeah. I mean, I've shown that you can have hybrids on automation cars. It's very possible. One person even did an add-on for automation cars where... If you have a look at powertrain... Let me show you a quick powertrain thing. Powertrain. Got this here. And this I thought was an amazing idea that they had. You look in here, you've got your engine, you've got your clutch, your transmission, then all your things leading after that. An engine can only have a few different connections, one of which is a clutch. And a clutch can only have two types of connections. One has to be an input, which is only ever an engine. I don't know if it can be an electric motor, but whatever. Then after that, the only other thing it can connect to is a transmission. And a transmission can only attach to a clutch. So what do you do to have a hybrid? So I made a hybrid that connected in line with the drive shaft. How would you have it attached to the engine? Well, there are other things that apparently can connect to the engine. Let's go something like a T-Series now. And in here, look at that. You've got a pump for your hydraulics and this one, which is an air compressor. So what this person had done is they'd taken the air compressor and refactored? Basically to make it output torque as opposed to take torque. And then what it did is it fed the power into the engine, so then you had that sort of hybrid where the hybrid is transmission. So yeah, there's options already in the game. There's just nothing official. And what they need to do is they need to support dual transmissions. What does an actual Australian think about Europeans doing work and travel in Australia? I mean, I'm not averse to foreign people, but there's a lot of people that are averse to foreign people in Australia, especially with both of our main parties are both really shit. And people are starting to turn and listen to liars. And one of the liars is guzzling money from a person called Gina Reinhardt here in Australia, who is a mining magnate, makes billions of dollars, doesn't pay much tax, and is giving like things like jets to this person, and people are like, oh yeah, no, she's trustworthy because she's saying that there's a thing that's a problem and she's pinpointed it, and we're going to go and vote for her to deal with that thing that's a problem. But the thing is she's just doing the same talking points that everyone else does that wants to deflect away from the real issues and just goes, oh, it's foreign people. So if you're from a white speaking country, you probably do fine here. If you're not white, it's probably not a great time to come to Australia. Because so many people have bought into what this windbag is saying. Now, foreign policy, sure, whatever. Reduce migrants, all that sort of stuff. That's a thing to decide. I don't care. I have no opinion either way. But to take money from a billionaire and then say, it's the poor people that are the problem, I think there's something a little bit sketch going on. Like, who's the problem? The people that have no money or power, or the people that are buying politicians? I wonder. Who pays more taxes? Like, what? So the Roma and D series, they were conjoined and then separated afterwards? What are we talking about? I think the Turek and the Vivi should be separate opinions. Oh. I was thinking similar things. I do think that they should have been different cars. Because they are very different. They're just very similar platforms with very similar bodies, so I get that they wanted to keep them the same. Let's have a look. We've got... we'll open up a base model of each. We've got this one, and... this one. So, what do they have in common? They don't have the side panels in common. The taillights are different, but I feel like that could as easily be on one of these, I don't know. I feel that the body shape is different, so it needed to be different taillights. The roof is probably the same. The fronts are very different. Headlights are different. What about the interior? That looks the same. Yep, not even slightly different. Yeah. So, I think that they could have been different. Because... like, I'm gonna have a look. What is the platform for, like, a Volkswagen Golf? Wait, successor? Oh, okay. Sure. Is this the current generation? Mark 8. Platform. MBQ Evo. Oh, okay. So we have a list of things that are... No, I clicked the X. Wow, even the SUVs are on the same platform, huh? Wow. I was unaware. Yeah, so you got the Audis, a lot of these things that are very similar probably have a lot of the same interior, though not exactly the same, most likely. Yeah, I really do think that this should have been two different cars. Whether they do that now or not, I think what it would do is it'd help fill out the short list of cars that are in the game. Because I honestly would say that... My brain isn't working. Alright, and then there's really only, like, 2 distinct flavors of each car. That's 60, plus the few at the end. I'm not going to count trucks, personally, because I don't want... I don't really feel a desire to play with those sorts of things. Less than 100 cars in the game. I suppose that is a lot. It just feels like not a lot, because when I've been making my Beam.Turismo mod, one of the things I had done was I filtered by country. But if we go... country, and then we go France... Oh, there's only the one. Okay, well, let's go to Italy. Oh, okay, actually, there is more here. There's also the Stambecco, which I kind of forgot about, and the Orbello. Japan has a bunch. Like, they have probably the most. Poland has one, but it's not really a car. United States has the second most, is it? No, America has the most. Okay, yeah, I forgot. I thought it was only the maps that they had the most of. I suppose the Japanese has the most amount of cars that I'm interested in. And then other. Okay, those aren't... Yeah, alright. So, when you go into my career mod, and you have a look, and you go... oh, Poland, a one-make Poland series or something? Like, what's going on here? Oh, it's just that, it's just one car. Alright, cool. Well, let's then go... you know what? I want to buy a French car. Alright, what options do we have? Oh... Right, there's only one French car. Okay, well, let's do German then. Oh, there's only one brand. It is 3 different cars, but there's only the one brand. I feel that even if it would be a little bit, I'm gonna say pseudo, it would be nice to at least fill out the list a little bit more with more cars. What is Line doing? At the moment I'm just shit talking. talking shit is probably actually a better way of putting that. Look up the BYD S8. BYD S8. That's not real, is it? Oh, it's 2005. Okay. Thank God. So, it's terrible. It's very woeful looking. It's a copy of one of the ugliest series of cars to come out of Europe. And they've somehow made it look uglier. Though I will say that the vent on the side is a nice addition, though it looks incredibly tacky. At least they're not doing copycat stuff as much anymore. Like, they are still doing it, but not quite so blatantly. Maybe instead of adding more Japanese and American cars, they should focus on adding other stuff? Sure, yeah. Absolute not a Mercedes. That looks so ugly, yeah. Front of a Merc. Rear of a Chevy. Yeah, the rear is a bit weird. I almost feel that maybe they actually got access to Chevy lights and just put them in. I feel that also what happened is probably Mercedes outsourced their parts to the manufacturing to China, and then they did the infamous second shift. Are you guys familiar with the idea of the second shift? So, if you want to make a product and sell it, don't have it made in China, because they'll do what's called the second shift. They will take your business. They'll go, yeah, sure, yeah, we'll do all of the work, we'll make everything, and we can put out this many per day. They hit their targets, they do their shift, but then they run a night shift, and they keep making the parts, but not for you. And then they end up on Amazon for a whole lot less, because they didn't have to pay for development. You did. And it's also lower, because there's no overhead. Middlemen profiteering people, which would be you in that scenario. So, yeah. Blech. Unless you go with like a very upper end, more scrupulous, well-known sort of business, you have to be very incredibly careful. Rear of Renault Megane? I don't know. I don't know much about... we don't get much French cars here because they are built cheaply, they don't last, and they're expensive here in Australia. Oh, yeah, also maintenance is really problematic because the parts are expensive and take a really long time to get here, and not many people stock parts for French cars. Yay stream, welcome Ender Malcolm. Never mind, that doesn't look similar. I don't know where I got that, to be honest. I'm just assuming that there was a lot of second shift things happening. Would be super nice for Beam and G to add some K cars. That would be cool. And I would like to see not just one, but like a range. So you've got like the K cars of the 90s. So let's go 1996 K car. What? Show me an example. That's a van. But that is kind of like the perfect sort of vehicle. Here we go. Here's a little K car from the 90s. Is that? That is some weird AI-ness. I want to avoid bubble cars. That's what I wanted to avoid. Yeah, these sorts of things. These would have been K cars. So, small, but trying to maximize size. Now, vans do a really good job of maximizing size because they are literally a box. But a modern K car... Okay, well, that's... Here we go. They are very much... Here we go. This is one that I have seen around. There was one here in South Australia. These are starting to take on like a van sort of shape because they are absolutely trying to maximize the space that they are allowed for K-cars. Oops, daisies. I would like to see a range from like a time when they cared about aesthetics and now still care about design, but are really going all in on practicality. Oh, Theodely. Oh, just so you know, I'm here. Okay, alright. Do you think the taillights in the newer Chariot look like the Koenigsegg Gemera? I'm not going to bother trying to spell it. I'm just going to copy what you've written. Rear. Nah. There is a little bit of stuff here, but that is not something that is unique to them. There have been other cars previously that have done the... what would you call it? Like, edge lights? Where, like, they come down, start on the body, on the flat part of the body, and then come to the corner. I will admit that it's probably the only one we've seen where it's got, like, the vertical straight lights in there. Why are these pictures all, like, 480p? Or 120p? Like, what's happening? There we go. Got one that actually showed up. Not a great image, and that is different from every other tail light. Here we go. Not a great picture. Looks like AI. Ooh, that looks horrible. Once again, it looks like the dog squat doing a poop. I'm not a fan of that shape. I think Koenigsegg have only really made one good-looking car, in my opinion. And that's kind of like the one that, I can't remember the name of it, but the one that the Stig crashed. That variation. I don't think I have ever liked any other Koenigsegg design. Corvette is a hatchback, not a K car. Yeah, same. Even though they do have like a smaller JDM engine, which is a 1.3, still not a K car. It's too big anyway. What are we talking about? I will say that it also does fit that sort of shape of like the low side middle hump Volvo design that they had. Let's go 1999 Volvo S80. So this Volvo design was followed on as like a bit of a carry-on from their older designs, which they were trying to do that like a thing at the time of the retro callback design. So I really feel that this is probably the first one that got interesting with taillights in cars. And it was done by Volvo. Here in Australia, Volvo don't have a particularly good image. They're not known as bad or anything. Well, modern ones are known as bad because they're incredibly expensive to own. Not to buy, to own. To buy as well, but also, like, it's just fucked. Yeah, I'll probably consider this one of the first companies to ever really be, like, interesting with taillights. And whenever I see this, it just kind of reminds me a little bit. Now, they do break it up a lot more because this is a ducktail, and I love a ducktail. However, I don't like a ducktail on that. Honda today is basically the Corvette of K-cars. What? Looks like a Nissan Cube. Yeah, so the Nissan Cube was actually also... like, they lent into what they were actually doing, which was maximizing size. Oh god, I hate the newer versions. Like, oh, it's a cube. Oh, love the cube boxiness. Oh, good, let's redo it then and make it rounded. I'm sorry, you're making me say a word that is now considered, like, too bad to say. That begins with an R and ends in an E-tard. Like, what the hell are you doing? People loved the cube, and then you went, oh, you know what? Let's turn it into a blob. What is wrong with you? I've seen a few of these in person, and they are just really, really cute. I just really like them. Isn't there a two-door version? Gen 1. Get this ugliness out of my face. No, there were always a four-door? Wait. No, that's not a Nissan Cube. Yeah. So, if you're unaware of all the limitations with K cars, it's not only the engine size and the gentleman's agreement on horsepower, but it's also the body size limits. Like, there's dimensional limits that are allowed to fit into or not. I do like the Cube. I like brands that lean into the oddness. Oh yeah, no. Lean into the oddness in this one. It looks fairly decent. It's like that nice blend between sharp lines whilst also being smooth and interesting and whatever else. But then, to make like nearly circular windows, like, what are you doing? And then to like, it just looks like they took a Nissan Cube and set it really close to a heater, and the plastic body just started to melt. It's the Nissan Cube just a little bit melted, is what it looks like. Like, what are you doing? Look at that bow in the middle. That is definitely something that was up here, and then like the excess plastic just started to bow down to the bottom. Same with the front bumper. It's hideous. But the Gen 1, I really do like. I like a modified one as well. They look nice. Oddness can describe the Twingo one. Yeah, but that's like, this is aesthetically pleasing. The other one, that's not aesthetically pleasing. The Twingo is one of those ones that's not aesthetically pleasing. It's just, it is ugly. It is interesting looking, but interesting in an ugly way. It's very cute though. No, it's not. It is just ugly. It's like they tried to make it cute, but in the like process of doing it, what they ended up with was hold on, give me a second. Wait, what? What's happening? There we go. What the? Oh, because you're not side by side. I hate this browser. There we go. The Gen 2 Twingo goes hard? I don't know if I've ever seen a Gen 2. Fiat Multipler? Same thing. Interesting, but ugly. So there's a lot of like, cars that are more interesting looking than good looking that I would definitely own or rock. Not this. One of the ones which like is like borderline. If I was in need of a car like it, it would be like the 1-to-1 Mazda. Like this cute little bubble car. Was there ever a two-door version of this? I feel that there was. Anyway. Like, that's small, that's cute, and it is odd looking. Wow, they're really pushing the convertible of this, aren't they? But it is more interesting than it is good looking. Whereas this is just ugly. Anyway, you think the Twingo Gen 2 looks better? Yeah, I mean, this picture is not doing it any favors. But from this angle, it does a little bit better. You know what it reminds me of, though? It looks a little bit like that the Holden Spark. Here we go. So I used to think that this looks really good, and now, like, looking back upon it, I don't think quite as highly of it. What I'm thinking in this sort of regard is, like, you got the very forward front windshield, and then almost into a, same slanted amount of, like, front nose that comes way down with very tall headlights. You got the windshield, and then the bonnet stays the same sort of thing with a very large vertical headlight. The Audi 80? Nah, they're very bland in my opinion, but we didn't get Audi here, so we didn't have any, like, the rally attachment that a lot of Europeans have to Audi, or Americans maybe, I don't know. But yeah, Audi never really sold here until more recent years, so whenever we saw Audi, we only ever saw a grey box, not anything sporty. It wasn't until the TT came where Audi started to take off in Australia. Shouldered in America is the Chevy Spark? Yeah. What is it, an Opal? Or a Daewoo or something? I can't remember. I don't remember what the origins of it is. Manufacturer, Daewoo Motors. Yeah. Wait, Daewoo, that's Toyota. Wait, no. Hold on. I was thinking Daihatsu. My bad. CVTs didn't last? Yeah, a friend of mine had a CVT version of it, and I tried it out, and it was very peculiar. Holden's a rebadged Chevys? It wasn't a Chevy or a Holden, it was a Daewoo. Is it day? Woo! Having with a Commodore turning into an SS2? Yeah, but then again, the Holden Commodores were always from European companies. So let's have a look. We got the... Holden Commodore... Wiki... Like, right up until 2008-ish, they were always just European cars rebadged. Nice. Separate split view. Let's go like third generation, whatever. Commodore VT. Looked to Opel in Germany for a donor platform. They got the Omega B platform. Yeah, so this Holden was this. Then we obviously heavily modified it, put an American V8 into it, and then eventually made a two-door version of it as the Holden Monaro, which then in America got badges the Chevy SS? Is what you were saying, I think, or something like that? Yeah, so... A lot of people think that Holdens are very Australian. They're actually less Australian than Fords. Like the Fords that we got here. The Fords had to stick to a universal design language, but they were very much designed and made here. There's someone an hour from me who owns a Holden Ute in Ireland. Oh, that's cool. One thing I don't get, maybe you guys can enlighten me. There's a Ute that a lot of Americans really seem to like, and I had one of these for a while. XF Long Reach? Yeah, one of these. I had one of these. Are these really cool to foreign people? XH? Yeah, alright. I basically had this. Without those wheels. They had steel wheels. Because to me, it's just kind of like one of those blob cars from the 90s that just existed for far too long. The really weird thing about this is Ford didn't want to make a new Ute, so they kept the same chassis and the same rear end from, I think it was the early 80s, all the way up until the late 90s, and they kept on just putting, like, the previous generation's front end on that one, which was weird, because it was always older than the current generation of car. It was so strange what they were doing. Was extremely unreliable? Oh, wow. Holden Monaro was Pontiac GTO. That's right. I don't know about anyone else. Good morning, me. We used to have the Ranchero and El Camino in the US, so yeah, those are sort of cool-looking truck. Okay. So the one that I have currently is a VA XR6 Ute. I have this, but not in a fancy color. So I think a little bit more like, a little bit more like this, just not as good a color because it was multicolored and here we go. There's a boring color. I love this. And I was looking one for the longest time. I wanted a turbo one, but they were either too expensive in manual or automatic, and oh my god, so many autos. Arriving to the Oz. The first thing I see is a Falcon Ute. Brilliant. Very much though. Hello, Will. Oh, I didn't even look at the name. Welcome, Off the Limiter. If anybody doesn't know, Off the Limiter UK is also another YouTuber. And they and Andy do videos together. Now, I really, really want one of these, which is like the FPV versions. They're all really, really freaking cool. The problem is, they have exploded in price since COVID. Oh my god, they're just so cool. But then you have the XR8, looks even cooler because it has a bonnet bulge. And then also came with stripe packages and stuff like that. Oh. And then that in the GTP version. Oh. That one is thoroughly thrashed. But I still want it. It's a fucking cool. Wish we had them here. Yeah. They don't exist here in Australia anymore. Like, there's the old ones. They're great. But they're dying out. I didn't recognize the full name, lol. Jello OT. Oh, okay. Do you watch Spotto? I don't think I've ever heard of them. Welcome, Bones. Hey, look. We got another smaller YouTuber. That makes 3. How do they drive? Are they car or truck-like? These are normally very car-like. However, this up to this generation of Ute for Ford Falcons were solid axle. After this, they went to independent suspension. So they were pretty good, but they're not perfect, especially going over speed humps. The front hump, like going over the front in one of these is fine. Going over speed humps with the rear of a Ute is very brutal. Like you go, oh yeah, and going over the front, and then the back, boom! Ah! Solid axle leaf springs, not my favorite. Spotto is a funny Australian car. Oh, is that the green mask guy? Not a big fan of his content. Just doesn't really tick boxes for me. Yeah, nah, he doesn't do it for me. I tried to watch his videos a few times. It just doesn't tickle my... Yeah, there you go. I think... Oh, that's an opinion piece. He doesn't actually get the two-door Falcon. Yeah. That two-door Falcon, oh my god, it's hideous. Very famous, but hideous. If you were to have one car added to BeamNG, what kind of car would you want them to add? A lightweight British sports car of any generation. What I would really like, instead of a Caterham, it doesn't have to be a Caterham, it's something like a 1955 MG. Something like this, all the way up to like your MGBs, your TVRs, anything like that would be really cool. I don't want it to be another wallowy mess sort of car, because that's what BeamNG is really good at, but it also becomes very boring. I don't like wallowy cars. His short form stuff is kind of funny, I see sometimes. It's still not really for me. Jaguar XKE. Yeah, not really into like blobbish wallowy cars, and a lot of Jaguars are that. I've actually been looking at cars like this, and they are very close to being in my price range. And I'm very tempted a lot of the times to go and try to daily one. Wait. That's just an E-Type. What's the difference between this and an E-Type? OST? By the way, I love the Super Sunburst. It's actually really fun. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, not the perfect tune out of the gate, but I tried to make it fairly reasonable. What is happening? Why is this not loading? No. I love driving the Blackpool Superlight as a Caterham mod. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool mod, honestly. I think it's one of the cooler car vehicles. I haven't downloaded it and tried it myself yet because I get it. I know what those sorts of cars are like. Would like it if they added something similar with better crash physics and detail. The unfortunate thing about BeamNG is you can't really have light nodes. So your only option is to have less nodes, so then they can be heavier. The problem is if you have heavier nodes, they are then... Oh, sorry, if you have less nodes, you have less crash fidelity. If you then try to keep with the lighter nodes, you have to do really funky stuff to keep it rigid. The problem is then if you crash it, it's not going to deform properly. So that's why BeamNG does really good at big wallowy cars, and why a lot of their cars are big wallowy cars. Now, the reason why they don't like lightweight nodes is purely down to the fact that a lightweight node can accelerate faster. So if there's anything that ever causes a vibration, BeamNG's engine only runs at 2000 Hertz. So if it's calculating that a node is going to move that way, but then it would move back that way and back that way again, but that's quicker than the 2000 Hertz frame, not frame rate, but like a refresh rate, well then it's going to add the 2 on, and just cause it to expand and then become unstable. So the only solution to fix the lightweight problem is to say screw you to anybody that doesn't have a very modern computer that runs at 6 gigahertz. So then you can afford to run more than 2000 hertz refresh rate on the game engine. Now, just to be clear, most game engines for like sim racing will be anywhere between a few hundred, maybe, up to more advanced ones to like 1000 hertz for a very, very advanced one. Most don't do that though. BeamNG is 2000 hertz. So BeamNG is really pushing computer hardware. I just kind of don't understand why it has what sounds like an auto bellow engine. Oh, really? Okay. Same problem you had with the Elfin? Yeah, I kind of knew it beforehand because I'd already done things like the BeamNG's smallest car. Pigeon. Mouye. Oh, okay. Wait, there's a photo vision? That's funny. No. Alright, well, I can't find it, but I made like a Matchbox-sized pigeon, and that's where I started to realize that limitation of lightweight nodes. Then I got reminded of it when I made the Hyperly wheels and tires, the Hyperly tires mod. And then, again, whilst doing the Elfin. But by that point, I was fairly well aware of the limitations. The tick rate? Yeah, tick rate can be something that gets used. What am I doing? At the moment, we're just having a bit of a chin wag. Oh, I have the small pigeon mod? It's not a good mod, but sure. Oh, here we go. Mini pigeon and Piccolina. Yeah. Okay, it's a little bit bigger than a Matchbox, but it is pretty darn small. There we go. This was fun to make. However, it was disappointing having to make so many concessions. Though, now that I've just thought about it a little bit, I could make it handle better by reducing the no-load friction coefficient. Yeah. It didn't have a lot of collision physics. I could do a much better job these days as well. Also, the suspension was solid because I couldn't get like suspension to actually work. So it's literally the body, and then the two wheel nodes are directly connected to the bodywork, something like that. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, that was fun. Any other pictures? Oh, is that the cam, is it? But now, there's that, like, one mod that'll just do it automatically for you. It's great fun, but yeah, it doesn't really drive well. Remember the RC car pack? No? I don't really look at other people's mods. Oh, you're talking about a... No, it is a thing in BeamNG. I get the feeling that mine's probably smaller than theirs. Oh, no, theirs are pretty small. Yeah, mine's probably smaller. 2017 was the last year. If it's still working, I'd be surprised. Do not re-upload my mod without permission. Okay. Should probably maintain it. I don't know. 2017 is a long time ago. And two, by the way, your Snake Gully map has... Yeah... I tried to fix it. It's thoroughly fucked. I just have to remake it entirely. I remember doing AI races in free roam with it, and for whatever reason the AI were great at driving it. Maybe it's the extra traction. You were doing AI races with that? Really? Alright. The car scale mod, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a really old mod. Also very basic in design, but then again, I don't like to put in a lot of effort either. I see what they were doing, and I see that the problem is Limitations in skill or patience? Probably more in the patience. Because they probably were like, oh, this is taking so long to make a mod, so they just got it working. That's a limitation of both, I think. That looks better, yeah. I'm not sure what I'm seeing crisscrossed on the inside, though. Anyway. Speaking of AI, someone needs to make a mod for them to be smart anytime I set to chase me with Flea, they forget how the brakes work. Oh dear. I did, like, multiple days of doing it, and I made very little progress, and all I ended up doing was learning that there was a lot more work that needed to be done. These aren't so bad. So, the AI system is just too unwieldy to work with. For instance, the main AI file, not the only one, but the main one, is like 7,500 lines. I just started watching Neological around the time that mod came out. Oh, the RC Cars one? He had about the same amount of subs as me. Crazy, he's at 700,000 now. I didn't realize he'd grown so much. That's pretty cool. Flea works fine, but when I do some chase me, they just crash in the first corner. Yeah, Flea isn't great either. What you kind of need is... because there's settings that you can do. It's like, it'd be better if you used this and then set an AI for each individual one, because then you can go and actually fine-tune it. So you want minimum drivability. If they don't have good cars, anywhere down to like 0.8. If they have good handling cars, anywhere up to like 1.3 is a good number. Wait, no, sorry, that is something else. Those numbers I meant were meant to go in here. The minimum drivability is to do with like what roads they pick or not, so whether to go on dirt roads or not. And then you change your mode, set it to limit. If you set it to random, that is the one that'll race, they'll just drive at the limit random. But they will unfortunately just turn down any sort of road, so... is the Battlehawk gauges meant to be not yellow? I don't know what you mean. The Battlehawk. I'm guessing you mean some sort of bastion. Oh, that looks like an intentional color choice. Are we still comparing the Vivis to the Touareg? No, we're not really looking at the Touareg anymore. I suppose we could start looking at our project now. What I wanted to do was test out the track limits, and I kept struggling to get to the thing. Now, I have set up a difficulty thing, which should work, at least on this map. Difficulty is set to 1. Okay, let's go and do the difficulty setting. Set difficulty. And I'm going to set my difficulty to 0.2. What is happening? Italy Hill Climb, I will be back in a bit. Wow. Camera moves are awesome. Is it custom camera movement? We're talking about this? This is just the normal external camera. I just set it up to remember what camera setting you normally have. Then we institute our own. And then when you go in to start racing, it goes back to that original camera mode that you had set previously. That should do. Alright, what are we doing here? We're doing this. We are the right way around. Yep, everything is looking good. Are we bugging out on something? There is some math problems, isn't there? Okay. Alright. Free roam. I have to fix up the new difficulty setting that I've tried to implement. So one of the expressions will be here. That's not it. One of these. Nope. Nope. Damage. No. Intro. No, not intro. Loading. Aha! There it is. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna move this over. Save. I always thought that either the Battlehawk or the Red Tail gauges were dynamic. I think they are. No? Oh, okay, well, I was wrong. Illegal climb. Alright. Yeah, also in T5 mod, there's something I'm not really understanding. What are the steering wheel game controller icons for the image? Whether it's meant for use with a controller or a steering wheel. Because the ones for the, like, using a sim rig are not well suited for use with a controller. Are we getting the same sorts of errors? Stream update cycle is already active, skipping the streams. What are we in? What has happened? What the okay. Time attack. We're flowing into here. Setting UI. Oh, that was the wrong button to press. Oh, now that's finished. What is this? It's something VUE related. Was there an update overnight or something? Like, what's happened? I don't see any updates. This was not a thing that was happening yesterday. It is UI related, right? skipping this update of streams. So streams is a thing which is sending data to from vehicles, I believe, to the UI. I'm not sure what's happening. Why it would be doing that. Well, that's set correctly. I wonder if it's going to start happening again if I... It is doing it again already. What is it doing? What is this? I'm gonna F5 quickly. It's not gonna let me F5. Alright, I have to F5 out here. It's not gonna let me F5 in here either. Okay. Is it gonna do the update streams? Well, now it's not doing it. I think maybe I just had a bug. Alright, so it's not, Nope. Definitely something is happening. Oh. Something happened, but what? I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'll just restart the game and see if that fixes the issue. Alright, well I'm not seeing anything in there, and it does seem to have smoothed out at least for now. Less damage now. Oh dear. Oh dear. That should have been a much longer... Oh, I damaged out. Huh. Yeah, the timer is meant to be that. It's just also another bug that happens with a bunch of people. Not everybody gets that bug, but some people do. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to cause it. But something does it. Alright, so there was just the one corner I wanted to check out. I should be having a larger buffer time. Why is that not happening? So, time attack, the leaving zone one. Oh, no, duration. And then that's a flow. Yep, that's fine. So what's this set to? 0.5. 0.5 times my difficulty inverse should be... Wait, why is my difficulty inverse 0? That's not my difficulty. Did I? Oh. I know what happened. I didn't set the thing. I'm gonna relaunch the game anyway. It's because game collecting data. I do have telemetry turned off, but it still does have cloud save as a built-in functionality that I can't do anything about. I'm just gonna... No, you know what? I actually want to test the system, so we're gonna launch this up again. The only thing that has changed otherwise is I have I've optimized the save file stuff, but that should have made it smoother, not slower. I didn't add any extra reads. I added one read. Did that show up just before I clicked exit, or did it just take that long to load? Also, I'm not seeing the errors that we were having before, so that's all good. Italy hill climb. Good luck on fixing the issues. Alright, thanks for being here in Fluxity. Thanks for being here. 2:30 AM. If I'm honest, the Super Sunburst sounds like it has the 1.1 AC F4 engine, but just highly modified. The engine is an unmodified regular one, it's just in a different position. So any sounds that you're hearing different is non-existent. The way in which those sorts of things work, though, is they're all from a root audio sample, but modified in the tuning of the J-Beam can tune the audio sounds. So you can make things sound very different, but they can also sound very similar if you're keen on certain types of, like, audio patterns. In the config, it says 2-liter F4. Yeah. It's the regular Sunburst engine in the Super Sunburst. 2-liter. The only thing that was modified in it was, like, visual things. And its placement. Oh wait, I never set the difficulty, did I? Fuck. Oh, whatever. Well, there we go. We're off anyway. Exit to free roam. Save file. Here. Let's go... Wait, no, I thought I did do this. Alright, well, let's have a look. Good thing I'm testing it now, then. Set value. If value equals nil... It didn't. I went 0.2. It's doing the update thing here as well. Oh! I wonder if it's related to this. Also, we don't need this one as well, so we can close that off. If value is equal to nil, not equal to nil, it does this. So I sent it with a value, so value is not nil, and value then is put here. Oh. I'm gonna go... difficulty is equal to that. Let's go... Where else did I do this? Anywhere else? Sure. I don't need this extra redundant check anymore, do I? Oh, and that's also an elf. Elf? Else. And that gets read at the beginning as well. So we do that. Alright. That's a lot cleaner now. And now, games... What? Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't control L. You still able to do that esports driver video this Friday? Sure. They're all set as far as I know. Alright. Control L, right? That's definitely Control L. Not equal nil and value or that. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Then you. Cool. Yeah, I don't need that redundant check, so we can get rid of this as well. Alright, let's put our notes in about here. We can start doing that. You're equal to 1.1. Then comes through here. Difficulty is equal to U. Let's go local difficulty is equal to value. So that or that. Then data is equal to that. If it's I'm gonna get rid of this. I can get rid of that again. Difficulty clamp. Data is equal to that. Okay. Is there anywhere else? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9. Okay, that's everything. Okay, that should work. What? So, set difficulty. That's what we got, right? Set difficulty. I'm gonna do dump difficult. Let's go get difficulty. Well, that works. Difficulty is equal to value. Does not equal nil. Then value or that. Difficulty is equal to clamp of that. Files table. Game state data. Difficulty. Print that. Oh, did I not control L maybe? Oh, you know what? I probably didn't control L. Wait, no, it gets there and it says it's 1. In one of the Carmody car videos with the Scintilla one with the Jados and the Hydras where yeah, the mod is broken. It's on the list. There's a lot of things that are just worn out by now. Difficulty. Clamp. File stable. Game save data. Difficulty. Wait, there's one more? No? Let's make sure the value is working. We'll check in difficulty. Welcome, Waro. I should make it and then a cut. Wait, what? To string toss. That'll tell me whether it's nil or not. Shouldn't be nil. What the fuck? I'm gonna go. I'm doing get. There we go. Alright. That's now set. That was my bad. I was doing it wrong. Save. Don't need you. Good. I'm such an idiot. I can't believe I was making that mistake. Race career, licenses, international, help climb. Good. Alright. Make an inline 8 sports car. I've made a few inline 8s in the past. Mostly for automation things, but I have. What is happening? Let's go control U, and we'll have a look at these errors. Sound. Oh, okay. That's something I implemented a while ago, though. Why is it only becoming a problem now? Oh, shoot. How do we... what's it? It's Beam.G audio? Where is it? Wait, what? Where'd that error go? I saw something. Oh, wait. No? No. BNG sound. That's what we're looking for. BNG sound. Okay. BNG dash sound. Alright. Overlay. That is something we didn't use, so we can do away with you. Overlay. Did I even put that in here? No, didn't put it in here. Alright, so that overlay can go to defunct. Then I don't think I used winnings either, but it's calling for it, so we should keep that there. What else? You. Is this the main one? This is the main one. But this should be fine. I suppose actually that would be the problematic one, because that is the one that I added myself. Okay, it doesn't like that. Can I not put comments in here? Comments have to be at the beginning of a line? Ah, okay, there we go. Now it's a comment. Still trying to do it. So maybe it's not BeamNG sound. I have no fucking idea. Can we have a look here? Will it show it here? No, it won't. No, that's fine. No. Yeah. That's gonna send me over to, yep, didn't want that. Can you show me what it was in relation to? A little bit more upstream would be fantastic. Will you ever use AI for coding or debugging? Asking out of curiosity. I use it occasionally for debugging, and I think maybe you're right. Maybe I should chuck in some debugging stuff. LM Studio. What's this? Ah, okay. No, I don't want that. Don't want to spoil projects that I'm working on. Which, requires me to learn other languages. And other languages suck. But that's what I advocate AI usage for, which is for teaching. Not to do it for you. Because if you ask it in the right way, it will teach things to you. Missions, gameplay. None of that. We want UI. Modules? No, mod modules. Just do these two. Can't send it too much. I don't have AI agents or anything. I just use a normal chat window. Can you please look over these and tell me why they... tell me if they contain anything that might return an error, like no, not you. Yeah, god damn it. Oh. Why didn't it take all of the lines? Well, whatever. Hopefully you can understand that mumbo jumbo. Mumble jumble. High A for Scintilla. 1940s, sure. The joys of learning new coding language, aka lots of head-to-wall contact. Yeah. The one thing that I'm doing at the moment requires C++. And I keep just not wanting to do it. So I think I'm just not going to do it, but still, I'll look at it occasionally. So I'm kind of doing it as a, maybe I'll do it in the future, but I'm not holding myself to it. So if I'm ever interested, I'll do a little bit more, then give up. Alright, it's going to take a very long time because of the thing. Right, well, whilst we're waiting for that, let's see if we can suffer through this error. I'm going to see if the out-of-bounds timer is working. Good, okay, that was much longer. Oh dear. You know what? I'm going to have a look just to make sure that our values are set well. Good. 0.2, perfect. What? Why did it damage me out? What was the amount of damage I was allowed to have? 3,400? But I don't even think I hit anything. I hit nothing, and it said 10,000 damage. What happened? Even my 1988 work truck F-150 had rear-wheel ABS. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it has to do with pausing, maybe. So now we're here. I'm gonna... No? Alright, well, wasn't that... I don't think I hit a curb. could go poorly. Yep, it did. Alright, how much damage did I think that was?
My brain is that real?
236,000 damage? The fuck? Pausing, not tabbing? Maybe. I think maybe it's just very sensitive. Normally 10,000 to 20,000 is a decent amount. But 200,000 for what was actually a very small little ding? You can't even see it. I don't even know where it hit. Is it our steering angle, maybe, that's damaged? Maybe. Do you have the display damage thing turned off? It was like, I did hit that curve a little bit here, but... It's just... It's way too sensitive on this car. Checking damage or forces? Damage. It's a damage API. Alright. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna have to turn away out. So the thing is sometimes it'll take like a decent hit and do no damage. I think it's just too sensitive. Recent. Italian hill climb. Damage. Let's go. I don't know, like 80,000? That's a lot, though. Actually, hold on. There was something else I wanted to check out. I noticed that there was a thing that was bugged out. I don't think it's here. I don't think it's here. No. Outro? No, it looks fine here. No. No. Here looks fine. That's fine. Huh. Must have been my imagination. Is there a way to put the damage output to the screen so you can see it in real time? Yeah, but it's not that effective. Wait, what? Where'd the car go? Wait, are we in? I stopped for the mission, of course. What do we want to do? See, what it is I think it's... Oh, but the bumper was fine. It had to be the suspension. I could make it chassis damage only and, like, redo their files, except only the chassis, maybe? But then... Oh, I don't know, it's all just a bit shit. I might just have to put a note on the thing, like a motto note. Damage is hypersensitive here. I think that might be what I have to do. Okay, we're still getting the same flow skipping thing. Or stream skipping, sorry. Like, I suppose I'm gonna try to trigger it by doing different things later on, and we'll see if we can figure out what's happening. could be the outro. I tried to... No, that was on a specialized individual thing, not in a main one. But that was for outro as well. We're not getting to that point yet. How much damage did it say that was? Oh, there's where it is. Okay. Can we? Oh, we can. Okay. We'll save that. Save. Fucking. Oh my god, just save it. There we go. Close you off. Now, what are you saying that the damage is? Is that 300,000? Wait. That's... No, that is 300,000. I thought I was about to say 3 million. I just realized the Silver Time said... oh, yeah, right. I have to fix that too as well. You know, whilst we're here... mission editor. Lick test 20. There it is. There we go. There we go. 242. Thank you. Alright, retry. I'm noticing that the menu is coming back up. I wonder. Is this gonna do it again? So it's not this menu. What if I go like this? Then hit escape again. So that bug still exists. The UI isn't up, but it's now saying it's skipping the streams. I wonder if maybe it's this. It's unlikely. Vehicle damage app is there. Wait, is that what's not showing up maybe? Don't hide in cockpit. What are you doing? Thank you. Then let's R. It's nothing to do with that. We know what was happening before then. Okay, that damaged out way too quickly. I want to see. I want to see what it is. What do you reckon? That's 600,000. Why? But yet I can bash a wall and it's fine. I wonder if that was a lot of damage. Holy shit. Yep, 1.4 million. That, like, I dinged off of a guardrail just slightly. 600,000. Absolutely decimated the car. Only 1.4 to 1.5 million. Like, what the hell is happening? What if we fully slam the car onto something and see what the damage... Well, yeah. 14 million? No, that's 1.4. Wait, what? Yeah. It's 1.4 million, not 14. Sorry, can't read on my end. Yeah, it's so small. I'm just like, am I reading it wrong? I'm also trying the new API because the old API was too sensitive. I think I might go back to the old API because it was more consistent, but it was always just more. Alright, I'm exiting to free roam. Fuck that. Wait, does that still save that, by the way? Yeah, it does. 600,000. God, that sucks. Alright, damage appy. There. We're gonna try the old one. Oh, my voice. We might also do another compare with velocity. So then we can say, like, velocity over something. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. If it flows from true, velocity, if that, oh, this is in meters per second, isn't it? Damn it. Let's go 60 kilometers an hour to meters a second. Does that work here? It does. Okay, 16.666. If A is higher than that, then we float true, and we get our fail. Yeah, at least that'll get rid of, like, slow speed dings on curbs. How fast was that? $57. Oh, okay. 70 kilometers an hour to meters a second. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do 20. Alright. Let's Control L and try that again. V16 Bastion? I mean, I've done the V16 other one. Enjoy that. That took a very long time to make. And a very long time to maintain as well. Alright. Yep, that'll do. Okay, so maybe the 70 kilometers an hour or whatever it was too low. What speed was I going? Okay, we're at 107-ish. Yeah, we only lost a little bit, but it should have flowed. What damages I reckon we've got? Oh, we're only at 10,000. Right, I have to adjust for it being the old damage API. Okay. Abandon. Yeah, no, we are much happier. Alright, Yeah, no, screw that off. We don't need that. Doing it again? No? Wait, we've not been getting that error, but it has still been stuttering. Strange. Alright, value for damage. Let's take that down to 8,000. Let's go 6. 5. Let's go 5,000. That should be plenty. Then we got a damage correct. There we go. Yeah. We are good. Yeah, I don't know why they're calling it the new API. It doesn't seem like it's ready. Maybe call it like a damage money API. I don't know. Like 600,000 for a little bit of suspension damage. Though. It feels like there's a lot of work and nuance that needs to be worked out. I think what they would need to do is they would need to come up with like a new type of beam tag for a new type of tag for beams that would specify whether these ones are counted towards money and what their magnitude of counted towards money would be. I feel like that's really the only way to do it. You can't just do like a generalized thing. Unless a vehicle doesn't have any of it, then it would be a generalized thing, but then you'd probably go more simplistic. And not end up with a curb rash that costs $600,000. Now, you did that in the scintilla. I could maybe understand a little bit more, but maybe a couple $100,000 and not $600,000. Unless there was the hyper scintilla. So, what damage are we up to? We've hit the curbs a few times. We're only at 66, huh? Wait, what? Where'd the number go? What is outputting then? Nil. What happened? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's just take it. We want to test... Oh, I can't steer properly? Good. All I want to do is test up at this hairpin here. Okay. Yeah, no, it's truly fucked. Good. Alright. Exit to free roam. 60 on curb, Rob sounds like your average F1 car. Close project. Flow graph. What happened? Yeah, I had a number in here. And then this was... It was meant to be 6,000. Like, I put that in. But now that I've had a look at it, let's go like 5,000. I think that should be fair. I want to have a look. How are we doing? No errors or anything. Alright. Alright, we're getting the standalone errors now. Wait, no. That's not a stream. Sorry, stream error is what I was looking for. No, we don't see the stream errors. That is just coming up with the same errors that we saw earlier. Yeah. Now, I was going to do a thing that would, like the top tier difficulty, make you pay for the damages. But now that I see how wayward the damage APIs are, maybe I won't. Or the damage systems are. Also, they call it an API. Isn't that application... something with an interface? Protocol interface? Why would it be that? I thought it'd just be a script. Or maybe I misread it, it's not an API. How much does it think that damage was? 3,000. My limit is 16,000. Yeah, right. Because I have low difficulty set. Really? What am I up to now? Fuck. Oh, barely changed. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, we seem fine. No problems up here at all. Alright. Let's check out these zones. We're more interested on the outside areas because that's where it has more of a problem though. It's really hard to go around the outside of a corner because it's very uncambered. Okay, that's a significant one. AI. That would have been enough to put somebody out, and it was in a normal place. Wait, so it is the AI one that's causing the problems. Okay, yeah. Well, this will be easy, because we don't have to worry about, like, corner cutting necessarily here. We can just chuck in a big, chunky thing. Nah, that should be fine. This might be a bit messy on either side, so we'll have a look there. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. Maybe... and there. Alright, so... not all of them, just the next few are the ones really to be concerned about. You know, that's fine. That's... oh, that's really far out there. Oh, shit, no. Retry. You coming down to here. All right. What about these wedges here? Okay, we have to be like fully out of everything. Okay. Alright, that's all fine. Yeah, I don't think people are going to be cutting that too much. This looks fine. I don't think people are going to be driving around that angle. That's very offline. Yeah, I don't think people are going to be racing around that part. Yeah, that gets it a little bit. Yeah, you know what? We might do that one. Ah! Alright. Let's go do those lower volumes now. I'm not sure how many we will need, but we'll get them set up. File. Close. You. Time attack. Alright. We're going to start with 1. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we can do it this way. Yeah, because we can go to camera. Wait, what? Where the fuck? Where the fuck I am? Oh, over here. Yep. Now, we're not too concerned with that one, are we? We have enough spare in our bank. We'll chuck something in here. You position to camera. If they try to cut across that, that's their own fault. Yeah, this doesn't matter too much. Actually, do we even need off-track here? Things are fairly well cordoned off. It's not like you can easily take shortcuts. Oh. There's potentially a shortcut here. Oh, and it's not cordoned off. But you won't be hitting the check markers. Where are the check markers? There they are. Yeah, so you're not going to be hitting all of them. So that's a failure. I think we can do without the off-track. So let's... get rid of off-track. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with people going off around here. Let's go ahead then and make the next race. Oh wait, hold on, no, we're not quite done yet. We've got to debugging time in here. There. We can turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Alright. Save. Now, while I'm here, I want to start transplanting over my new difficulty setting stuff. So, recent file. Let's go in order. Let's go 19. Did that just fuck everything up? No, things seem fine. We'll do difficulty. And you. Wait, why is it not also copying this? Okay, we got that. Loading. Now this is gonna fuck things up, is it? Okay, well, I didn't mean to grab that. So if I move these around, it won't break anything, will it? Wait, why are you not moving? With notes. Alright, so on enter state, we're going to go down here, we're going to flow in, and we're going to set these. So, what are the names of the variables? These are difficulty and difficulty inverse. Difficulty inverse. And then this will be a number value, not a bool. Oh, a string. Difficulty. I have to change type number. Easy. Good. Alright. Difficulty. And difficulty inverse. And you. You were difficulty. Good. Alright, got the right one. Sweet. Good. I wish I could spend 13 hours getting every single chore and duty done today so that I'm free to spend 13 hours gaming tomorrow. Are you looking for some ADHD motivation? Because that, like, if you're aware of all of the tricks of ADHD, then it just comes down to your willpower. And that kind of sucks, because with ADHD we have less willpower. And it's not so much a willpower thing, it is more that, it sucks because we have a larger desire to... Does this flow once? Yeah, it flows once. To dopamine seek. And that's all good. Oh, it all flows from this one instead. Let's, get rid of you. There. So this will only happen on entry. Flow from true goes in, false bypasses. True goes in, false bypasses. Yep. So the idea here is if difficulty is greater than let's drop that down to 0.25. If difficulty if difficulty is greater than 0.25. If you go like really simple, then you can use cheats, basically. So this is a bypass for cheat stuff. And I might even call 0.2 the cheat level, like in the difficulty settings, it'll be like normal, medium, easy, cheat. Now we are looking at an industrial site. The next things we need to do are set up some extra things. I want a comment. Cheats. Sorry, I've got difficulty copied. I don't know, that's meant to be spelled with a Y, but I needed to differentiate in my head, so I spelled it with I. Difficulty needs to be here for beginner settings and time settings. Also, in time attack for duration, off track, and oh no, that's it. Duration and off track. No, not for duration. That already gets set. It's only for off track, isn't it? Time attack. Time attack. Yeah, I think that's the only one. Oh. Oh, right, yeah. If we have like a really low difficulty. Then there won't be any time limit. I might start writing these down as notes. So, new file, difficulty, settings, or difficulty notes. 1 is normal. 0.2 unlocks input filters. 0.1 removes time limits. Yeah, let's go with that for now. Difficulty placement. 2 on off track and 1 on overtime fail. Okay. Where'd that comment go? Look, it's on over here. And 2 for off track. Oh. Black with green writing is what I chose for this stuff, for notes, for editing. So let's go implement these then. Thank you. Now there's 2 that go here. So let's grab. Control C. That actually did a decent job of lining up. Now, complete difficulty check. If it's true, then it flows to here. Let's just double check this. That should be from regular difficulty and not inverse. If A is higher than greater than 0.1, yep. We're gonna have to mess with that. Yep, that's good. And if you're higher than that, then you flow to there. You're meant to go complete flow to there. Is that how that works? Complete flow to there? True, yes. Good. You know, I might chuck that there. And, fuck's sake. There we go. Do that. Now, duration. Off-track duration. Perfect. That's all good. Oh. Okay, then in damage, we have this and this. Now this one gets a little bit muddy because what we're doing is we're doing an enter state check, and if our difficulty is too easy, that will just go away. Move you out of the way, move you out of the way, flow you to there, and you will flow to there. Alright. I did a little bit of a math expression as well, so it's 1 plus the excess amount of extra easiness to the power of 2. So, yeah, it gets really big on the easiness for damage override. Because if you're not going normal difficulty, then, I mean, come on. And the normal difficulty isn't even that hard, necessarily. And it's better to implement this now as opposed to later. Yeah. Let's now... So that exits the state, transitions out, good. Yep. That's that one done. Alright. Industrial time attack is done. I'm gonna grab you as well. Welcome, Hogzack. What are you up to now? Implementing a system for difficulty. I've just finished the Italy map, so that's all done and good. I just want to implement the difficulty now before I forget later down the line. So that was 19. Let's go to 18. Everything seems fine. Loading. Easy, good. Move you back. Delete you. And... grab you. Damn it. Oh, fuck, whatever, doesn't matter. Just, oh, good, it didn't grab it, thank God. There. Really should have implemented the variable first, shouldn't have I? Difficulty. No, I'm gonna grab you. Can I just copy your name? There, perfect. Difficulty. Number. Difficulty. Inverse. Sweet. You know what, I'm gonna go back to 19. I need to check something. Oh, good. Difficulty inverse set correctly. Good. Time attack. Difficulty. Good. Alright, Hirochi. So. Difficulty. Then inverse difficulty. Weird. Then you are... ooh, difficulty? Yep, normal difficulty. Difficulty. Then flow into you, you're good. True goes in, false goes around. True goes in, false goes around. Good. Did you see the BeamG spoiler? I did. We looked at it at the beginning of the stream. It's just, yeah, it's a other shot of the car. I am glad to see more cars. I think I appreciate more car content than I do map content. However, I think it's because most maps are American, and I'm just bored of it. Flow from you. You want the other one. Yeah, we'll flow to you. And I'm going to do the same here. Flow from you to you. Sweet. Alright. You need flow in though. Did I set that on the previous one as well? Fuck. File, recent industrial loading. Good, I did. Okay, thank God. And I said it wrong in Hirochi. Yep. Oh, no, I didn't. I said it correctly. No, that's Italy. Yeah, I did say it wrong. That only needs to flow on interstate. Okay, perfect. Now, time attack gets 2. Here we go, off track. That'll do for now. Clear you, complete, go to you. If that is true, then flow. Value goes into duration. Then you. There we go. It looks like a Persia RCZ. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I seen someone in the pedestrian mod on BeamNG. I seen someone with a pedestrian mod on BeamNG. Oh, okay. What do you mean, somebody on the BeamNG dev team with it? I know that the BeamNG devs really want to avoid having humans, and I think it's to do with like being able to kill humans and like something like a Peggy 13 rating, maybe. I feel is what that might be. I don't know. Alright, so that is difficulty set. Then damage. You, and you. Interstate, flow to you. You flow there, and you flow to there. Maybe what they were doing was trying to ascertain whether they're okay with that mod existing. A creator? Komodo? Oh, okay, you saw somebody with that mod. Yeah, I don't remember. Who was it that did the first video on it that I saw? I can't remember. But yeah, it's an interesting mod. They do move a lot like the NPCs from early driver games where they'll like run out of the way very instantaneously and quickly. That should be fine. Flows from true to fail. Good. Save. Close. So that's Hirochi. Now we go to 17. Low adding. Start and low adding. Wait, I should set up the difficulty stuff first, shouldn't I? Don't want to make that mistake again. Damn it, that made it a string, didn't it? Fuck you. Number. Okay. Then we grab these things. placed. Oh, it didn't copy everything. Weird. Why didn't it copy you two? Close. Oh, damn it. Don't be like that guy. There we go. That should be fine. Flow. Was it true goes in? False goes around. There. That's good. They bump easy? What does that mean? I think Kimbo Beta covered the mod first. Okay, that might have been where I saw it then. Very interesting mod. Like it's a good way to get around BeamNG's qualms. Unless you can actually bump into them. So I don't know what that means. Time attack. Time attack. You. You, and you. Somewhere around here, I think, for now. This is a different layout. Difficulty and difficulty. We'll first set up this one. This one's easy. Completed. True. Done. I think flying birds would be awesome to see in BeamNG. I mean, I have seen maps that have animated birds in the skybox. I think now if I was to look at it, I'd be able to poke holes through it, but at the time, yeah. So it's, what, true? Yep, flows a true. Then damage et toi. Okay, well that didn't copy apparently. Close. Interstate. Then that was wrong. To there. Alright, that's that one done. That's East Coast. Want to have one look at loading. Ah, okay, good. Yep, well, good thing I did a check there. Good. Yep. Save. Close. maybe you look. What? We could mesh scum topography with Beam and Beam roads. I don't know what scum topology is. I've heard of scum before, but I don't remember what it is. Alright, that was 17. Let's go 16. Hook line. Intro. No, loading. Alright, this one was weird, wasn't it? I've been undoing the times. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, yeah, we have to go through all of them again. That's fun. Oh, I didn't set the things either. You know what? Let's undo that. No, hold on. Number one. Difficulty inverse. Alright. Ooh. Whoops. Alright. Flow, true, false, enter state, flow to you. Now let's bring over these times instead. Oops, no, that was meant to go to there. There. Alright. Oh, these are fucking wonky. Why are they always wonky? Well, not always, but most of the time. Find things go wonky. Ugh. There we go. Good. That's this section done. Almost. Good. Save. Lots of wildlife. I think wildlife is going to be a bit of a brutal image for them to be putting out if people start going around then and, like, deliberately making videos of running over animals or whatnot. I feel like that's something that they may want to try to avoid, maybe even. Alright, time attack. Completed. True. The fuck. Difficulty placements. Okay. Number one goes here. Easy. Number two, a little bit more difficult. Place uncompleted. True to there. Good. Done. What the hell is all of this, though? Play camera stuff. Okay, weird that I have it there, but alright. I have a reset factor in here? Sure, why not? Then damage. End state. Easy. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. Now, I do have to do it to all of the other missions, but we'll get there eventually. Good. Now. That all looks fine to me. I think we're all good. Let's check loading one last time. Yep, that's flowing in the right area. That's all good. Alright. We will have to run through all of these and do multiple fail tests, but we're good with this. There now should be only like 2 licenses left. And that should be... West Coast Short Circuit and West Coast Long Circuit. I think we can go West Coast. There we go, finally got it. And then you can get that in. You've nearly filled out your logbook for your international license. But before we do your final test, we've been given the offer of no, we were able to speak to what's the name of the car? It's the... Oh, it's more the team that I'm looking for. What is this? The FCV, the E-Shock, or the Selector branding? Which one's like the more prominent one? Wouldn't be Oilex. I think E-Shock. We'll call it the E-Shock team. Wait, hold on. Does it have a paint design, race livery, colorable? Let's just call that. The E-Shock team from the FCV. No, from the Oilex. Yeah, let's go with that. We were able to speak to the E-Shock race team from the Oilex. Touring car series. And they agreed to let you borrow their car as long as you return it. Borrow their car before they have to pack it up and ship it to the next event tonight. The only proviso is that you don't damage it, because they'll have to use it right away. Because they have to use it right away. The times you'll need to reach are... Now, east, west coast. That's long circuit, that's short circuit. We had 116s, oh my god. I think we'll go 117s for the slowest. Oh, sorry, for the quickest. And maybe a 120 for the other end. So, 117. Oh, actually, let's go grab this. One, 17,000. And the slowest will be 120. So let's go 18.5. Then, actually, we might extend this out to 121. Alright, I think that'll do. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back. I'm also going to get myself a drink. You ready for brekkie? Whoa! You're ready for brekkie. There we go. So just so you know, the Female I'm not sure how to say your name, sorry. I don't take mod requests, that's why I've been ignoring when you've been asking for the V16 Bastion. You can have a look at my other V16 mods. Mostly probably the one that you'd be interested in is the one for the... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. The long nose. Not the Moonhawk, is it? No, it's the... Whatever. What is it? Barstow. The Barstow V16. That's alright. It's just a... I thought I would let you wear yourself out, but you kept doing it. I was like, okay, maybe they're not getting it. I want... Mission editor. Lick test. That's right, we're going to make a new one. New mission. West Short International. Then not you, and this is going to be Lick Test 021. West Short International. Create. Then file, new mission. Long International. Lick test 22. Okay, flow graph. ID. Oh, okay, we'll grab that from here. International. Now, what are these? These are... 6 and 7. So 60 and 70. And 70. Dev mission now. 86. Okay, that's that saved. Oh, I didn't set the map correctly. Bugger, that's gonna suck. Well, let's go transfer the files over now. You have that mod? I'm glad you like it then. Oh, I'm assuming that you like it. That's why you want more. Unpacked, no. 20, we want... No, that is what we want. We want flow graph. Overwrite. You know what, we'll do it one at a time. Then have a look at you. So, Italy. West Coast USA. Where else do we have? Italy. Oh, there is no other USAs. Good.
You're done. Then what about
you? Italy. That's gonna get changed. Gonna get changed. This will change to West Coast. Time attack. Save dir. This gets changed. Okay, that was it. Final one's on Italy. Yeah, fuck it, we will change this. Not that they're there at the moment anyway. Good. Done. Then let's go ahead and load up Italy. No, not Italy. West Coast USA with, I think I hear Pippa. That. So I think the problem with doing it to the Bastion, the reason why I did it to the car that I did do it to, is extending the nose was quite simple because the body lines were so straight. However, doing that to something like a Bastion would require incredibly large amounts of extra 3D modeling to get functioning properly. Let's open project. Nice. Now we start setting our values. So, oh, actually, that is what we want. So 117. That would be 60, 77. Oh wait, no. That would just be 77, not 177, my bad. 78.5. Then the last one, 126, 80. Oh no, that is... Ah, okay, yeah, no, I'm doing the math wrong again. Oh no, I was right the first time around. 6, 7, 8, 81. Sweet. Okay, that's those times. Next is... That should be everything we need. We don't set those yet. we can actually set this. Let's go... let's go with that. Wait, what? Why didn't that copy? Copy. Paste. What is happening? Can I not copy from here? Is that what's happening? Okay, you suck. Viv Ace. And RACESQ. Capitalize SQ? Yes. Alright. That's that set. And no prefabs as of yet. Save F11. Let's try doing the time trial now. Okay, why won't you just exit? Time trial. West Coast. Short circuit. That's what I want, right? I think it is. And then we'll just rip the stuff out of it. Is it loading an entire level right now? Does it do that every time? It just reloads everything? There could be some problems if there's prefabs that haven't unloaded. But there'd only be a few reasons as to why that would happen as well, so I'm not too concerned. Control L. F5. And we're good. Alright. What do we got? We got some barricades. More barricades. Got some barricades. That seems fine. Got some barricades. Barricades. Good. Alright. I wonder, what is... because West Coast is like their darling child at the moment. What do their files look like? Because their map would have changed. Quick race. Oh dear. Racetrack short. Now that's a dot prefab. I'm gonna have a look at what this file looks like. Yeah, that's the old thing. Ugh. I could have sworn that they changed up how this track, like the track layout. Maybe that's the new layout, or the new type of prefab. I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. There is no race.race. Oh no, no. Nah, no luck. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this the hard way then. Well, world editor it is. And we'll start grabbing things out. So, you? And not you, right? Good. Oh, there's only one, thank God. And there's no forward, reverse, all that sort of stuff. Unpack prefab. Good. It's got checkpoints in there? Yeah, we don't care about those. Alright. Then... Perfect. Yoink. Ah, oh, fuck you. Yoink. Okay, there. That time it worked. Good. I love having to repeat a joke. Makes it so much funnier the second time around. Window. Path. Race path editor. Good. That's already going. No. I don't think I'm going to have the spawn in exactly the same place. That's not really necessary to have it offset like that. That is just a bit weird. That has a massive overrun on the inside there, huh? Let's narrow that down just a little bit. Sure, you can run wide, but that's your choice. Same thing over here. Don't want them to cut in too much. I wonder how they're calculating a lot of this. Is it like half width like they were before? Does it need to be the whole car inside? Like, so what's the go here? Gonna need a lot of level validation from people as well. Alright. Okay. Yeah, they are on this one they're very careful about people cutting corners and stuff. Oh! Well, that would be why the stuff is in a weird place. I'm gonna go put this one kind of more out here. But not allowing them to cut quite so much. I think that's fair. As opposed to, like, the launch trajectory you could have run. Like, you probably could have launched down here and it would have been fine. I mean, they're going to get an off-track warning if they try to go off-track, but I think I will go a little bit more here. I don't care too much about track limits here. Oh, no, I do. We'll go back to this one. We'll make you a little bit bigger. There. No, oh, right, no, I was going the other way around. I don't care so much about the track limits here, because we're going to use the check markers in these unique positions. Alright. Then the final segmentus is going to be from the last node to the first node. Start position. Actually, let's try it this way around. Organize path node and segment names first. Then we're going to put in the start location. Oh, not that the start location actually matters, but whatever. Put it there. Yeah, no, that name is wrong. But we don't get to change its name. Great. Could, but it causes issues if you try to change names of things. I'm gonna pack this. I forgot to pack this. Pack prefab. Gameplay. Okay. Deco. Save. Delete. File. Save this one. And that's going to be race. The R face. Race.race. Don't need you no more. This should be good to find those files. We'll just double check. Select file. Deco prefab. Vehicle file path for the race. Select file. There. Open. Okay. Anything else? Did I not change the name? Everything else is stuck. Why did this not change? Save. West Coast. Time attack. Short. Let's hope that that's not a too long of a name. You know, I never saved that, but it worked. Short. Good. If that is too long, we might just go West Coast 1 and West Coast 2. We'll see how it goes. Cool. All right. That should be good to run. I don't think there's anything else to set with this. I think I've done a very good job of just making it all on this one landing page for loading. Time attack. Yep. You know, I'll clean that up. I changed my mind and now I wanted this. Good. I don't think we'll need these, but we will keep an eye on it. Wait, why is it not flowing? Oh. This one will need to flow. It was the previous one that didn't need to flow. Alright, let's save. Task Manager. I want to open up the previous one now, since we're not using Italy. Tormatech. Not using any of this. Now we can go ahead and delete this. Great. And if it doesn't use it, we'll delete it as well. Okay. Intro and outro. Let's maybe look at that. I feel like I'm missing something. But I suppose I don't know. Time attack. Outro. Nah, that's all fine. All hunky-dory. Alright. That should work. Let's load in. Ooh. First time we... Oh, that's... That's not right. Also, the name is too long. So we are gonna take that down. Okay, let's go West Coast 1. And... you. West Coast 2. So you're 70, you're 60. Yeah, okay, that should be in order. I'm gonna Control L, because I realized I forgot to do that after making changes. Then West Coast 1, West Coast 2. Alright. By the way, I deleted my saves as a bit of a test thing, so that's why there's no licenses done, though they are, however, unlocked. I can think of one thing I forgot to set. Fuck. Alright, what the hell? What is that? It fell right down. Is it above? What was that? It's like there were skid marks underwater. I don't know. F11. I should have followed my own graph. Loading. Set. This. Okay. So we want it to be right in the middle. Right here. Oh, wait. Where is it? There it is. Oh, okay. So I was not seeing the same stuff. Oh, it was the power lines. Alright, if we line up here. Position to camera. Let's try that again. Now, was it? Oh, it was at the center of the car. You know what we can do is we can grab this. And we'll put that about there. Then we'll go back to this. Now I just want to line up right dead smack center on this. 'Cause that's where it will spawn. Alright, position to camera, rotate to camera. What? That's not where I told you to be. What the fuck? Position to camera. rotate to camera, down to terrain, then we want to rotate this 180 degrees. Because, for some weird reason, things go back to front. What are you... Please. Oh my god, please. What the... Okay. Why? Just please. Okay. You know what? That'll do. Near enough is good enough. Huh. Fun fact of the day. Bow ties were traditionally only worn by doctors and architects. Well, I just know that they were also a way to, like, tie up shirts, like all other things, like literally a tie. The idea was that you would have a shirt that would be able to open, and then you would have things like buttons, or you would have a pull cord, rope, toggle sort of thing for people. Then the more rich people went, okay, well, I want mine to be made out of silk, I want mine to be fancy, I want mine to be in a bow, all these different sorts of things. That's how all those sorts of fashions came about. And there were sometimes reasons why things exist, and sometimes less of a reason, or just straight up kind of fabricated as to why. So if that was only by doctors, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I will just have to agree, nod and agree, sure, go, sure, yeah, I don't know, I cannot quote anything. Alright, that should be good for the spawn location. You're all fancy. That sets those locations. Outro, I didn't change anything in outro, so that's weird. Has all the difficulty settings. Okay. I do really like bow ties. It's just... it's too cold to be dressed up in anything not comfortable. SA kind of sucks. Like, only for certain things. Other than that, I do like the calmness of South Australia. Like, there's no wild weather and stuff. It's just miserable weather. Okay. Let's test it out. I'm not getting that warning anymore either, I've noticed. So something has changed. It must be that app was causing a problem. I don't know why. It wasn't always causing a problem. Alright, 117, 118, 121. That was an off track? That was? Okay. I have a lot of time to go off track. Wait, how much do we have for off track? Okay. That's... oh, yeah. Okay. Very favorable difficulty setting. I want to have a look over here. That's fine. That's all fine. as well. Yep, fail. All right. Did that just have the error again? Fine. There's a whole bunch of timer things that I'm not doing, so... Well, that was maybe a little bit too much damage. Jesus. Oh, what harder than I was imagining. It's not actually that great. Damn it. Oh, I was so excited there for a second. But we seem to be doing well. We're not getting the medal to show up. What is happening there? Outro. Medal text. False. And title. You. Okay, good. Medal number comes out. Medal. Gold. So why is that not working? Lowercase g now? Oh, you suck. Alright. Let's make sure that animations and everything work. Oh, damn it, I hit retry. Fuck. Yeah, Phil, man. When I looked at the stream thumbnail tonight, was someone... I thought someone was playing Ultra Kills... I have no idea what that is. That's just the nav graph, or nav-mesh. Nav graph is a debugging thing. It's this. Actually, you know what? It might behoove me to race with that on. Oh, get back on track! Oh, that sucked. It's trying to cycle up and down. I'm also gonna exit to... You know, I'll try the free room map menu. Good, that does work. Alright. I want to change things up. File. Close project. 21 West Coast. Short, right? Yep, good. Outro. Bronze. Gold. Silver. Easy. Done. I think that's the only thing that matters there. We'll have to go through and change that on other ones. But, let's go again. I might set up the parking marker thingies for like a trackpad. What's this? I only changed one thing. Abandon. Oh. Well. West Coast. So what did we fuck up? No, I didn't change it. What? I didn't fuck anything up. I don't know. We're gonna close this off. And we're gonna try again with that. That's weird. That's just not doing anything. I think... You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna relaunch the game, maybe. Is there a... It's like there's something here. But it's not letting me do anything. Alright. Abandon. Let's quit. Something is clearly broken now. Yay. Alright. Gotta wait for this to close. Or crash out now. Well, sometimes things just take a really long time to close. Oh, here we go. Good. Saying weird things in the comments of my videos. I wonder. can't bring it up. Alright. The West Coast one. Good. Takes a little bit longer. It loads a map as opposed to just loading in prefab stuff. Is that the sound of a D series? I think that was the sound of a D series. That's the sound of our car. Stream update cycle is already active, skipping... Okay. Stream update cycle is already active. That's your problem? Alright. Is that going to cause more or less or no problems? Well, it's certainly not helping performance. We got the wood emblem. That's great. Love that for me. Go again. I might down the amount of time to get bronze. Because if I got 19 so easily, there's definitely other things we can improve upon. 19 should be that was a 120. That was not a great lap. Yeah, we might make 120 the limit. But, hey, look, the medals are working. Nice. Well, we don't have the next race set up, so let's exit to free Romulus. Nice. Alright. I'm going to turn this nav-mesh off. It's not doing the errors now that we're not having the UI up. So what if I bring the UI up? A UI app up. Yeah, then we start having the problems. Yeah, I've never had problems with that app before. Now, let's set up long track. So for this, we'll go... Nope, not you. Time trials. Oh, that one just has a bump in the middle. That is fine. We'll go with you. And... GTR Group 5. Alright. Right, it loads the level every time. Ugh. You don't need to reload the level. I wonder. Do they do it to avoid fudging things? I feel like competitive scenarios would deal with a lot of that stuff. But I think you could put something on, like a racetrack to fuck shit up. Alright. Reload lower. And then F5. Alrighty, then prefab. What do we got in the prefab? Looks like we got a bunch of things. Did I hit unlock on that? Whoops. Unpack. Oh, okay. And then that's locking that out. I mean, sure. I suppose it's a good guide. Yep, that makes sense. Those are checkpoints. Then we got more. Sure, why not? Sure. Okay, yep. Not too many. Just enough to get the job done. Yep. Huh? Sure, why not? That's your prerogative. Didn't I already go over these ones? Oh, right. There's two of these sections. Okay. Oh, it's inside of the tire barrier. Oh, okay, yeah. So you don't go the wrong way. Whatever. Alright, let's create a new thing. This will be down here. Good. I trust that these concrete barriers are not messed up in any way. So I can just chuck them in. And now we go race path editor. Path, race path editor. Select all of these. Now I know that this map has been updated, but why do they go back to the old checkmark system? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, so we're gonna go something like that instead. We might do that instead. We don't have to worry about the check markers getting in the visual way because we are doing invisible check markers. Unlike this, which has visible check markers. Now, if people want to run wide, that is entirely their choice. What I want to do is just prevent them from cutting. Good. And I really don't think that they're going to cheat anywhere around here, so we can keep that one. This is the next import. Oh. You know what? They've probably done it for like AI driving reasons, so I should probably use it. Because otherwise the nav-mesh or nav-graph may fuck up and try to say that you're out of bounds. Easy does. Easy as is easy does. Good. Yeah. That sucked. We'll run it nice and super wide. Blah. Allow them to be nice and wide, but not cut the inside. Most of that will be dealt with by the track limits, but yeah. Just that little bit of extra insurance. It'd be nice if there was some sort of like UI thing that would show like I could tick that shows like car bounds, and then like it just sends a car around the edge to show like where it fits. Oh, like where what the maximum amounts are. Just like a little UI thing. To get a general idea of how much we're allowing them to take or not take the thing. You know what I mean. My brain isn't working, I'm sorry. You know what, that's actually the wrong place for that anyway. We wanted to run that up here, didn't we? Now I want people to be able to take this curb quite aggressively, but not super aggressively. And let's come through here. And I want to understeer. Yep, that's fine. We can just run it in the middle of the corner. Here somewhere. Then it goes back to the beginning. Segments. Create. Last node. To first node. Which is called path 2. Now, I did the reset before. Now let's do the reset after. So it should be there. And we'll go. Tools. Organize. Nope, still keeps name 30. Track layout. Start node, end node. Closed. Good. Time trials. Good. Good. I don't think most of that matters. Save as. First, let's bring in the flow graph. Override. Then. Go, oh. Copy that. And this is race.race. Then my prefabulous. Go to the same place. And it'll be deco.prefab. Sure. Don't need you. I'm going to look at the flow graph before we open it. So, yeah, before we open it in BeamNG. I'm going to go short. Yeah, so that's wrong. Yep. Where else is short? There it is. Nice. And easy. A West Coast time attack long. However, that's going to change for the mission itself. It's going to be West Coast 2. Which actually, we can do that now. Lick, test, 22. Oh, I already got that. Let's go ahead and write the description for this one. West Coast 1. And paste. So this will be West Coast 2 long. Okay. This is your final logbook entry for your international license. Damage. As a going away present, we are letting you drive one of the most expensive cars in the world. Just remember, you break it, we break you. The times you need to reach are these. So we want West Coast longest 144. So that's 604. Let's go 145. So 145. The longest, I don't want to go too much longer than mine. Let's go 152. This car is very brutal to drive. Then somewhere in between, let's go 149. 5. There, let's go with those. Let's grab these and good. Now, that's all good. Don't need you no more. Open Projectulus. Nice. Now, just to make sure that these are working right, prefab. Good. Vehicle, we'll change that in a second. File path. Now, vehicle. What? Is that? So that's just race.pc. Oh, that makes my life real easy. Bolide. Race.pc. There is no, yeah, there's no, number plate on that. Okay, that was, why did, oh, okay, nothing. It doesn't come with number plates anyway. Good. I am happy with that spawn location. We'll use the same one. Now for our times. West Coast time attack long, save. So 145. That's 105.1. 105. No, 105.1 FM. Okay, so this happens sometimes. It takes a number and then it just like arbitrarily changes the remainder. I don't fully know why it does that. Alright, your value is 109.5. Sounds good. And you are 115.2. No. One two. Yeah. Alright, those are those values set. Let me change this. You know what, no. Fuck it. I can stay. Got you. Prefab, you're done. Race file is done. Is prefab done? That's done. Yeah, they are all done. Intro, there's nothing in here to do. Fade, outro, intro, retry, detector main. Time attack. We are not using... Oh, you know what? I should really check the bounds. Let's put in our extra super duper long time for now. Sometimes it just, like, locks up. And I don't know why. Is it me or does this car look smaller than normal? You know, there's always something I wanted to try, but I always forget. Okay, I can't change the scale here. That sucks. So under transform, position, rotation, scale. This only has position and rotation. Okay. However, I can set it in a prefab. So maybe I'll try that one day to cheat the system. It'll probably fail anyway. It'll probably say that it can't have scale applied to it. Now. Ah, yes. Reload lower. We don't need cruise control set. We can turn that off as well. Let's clean up the UI a little bit. There. Now. Final level. With a will, there's a way. I'm alone. There's people behind me, but there's nobody called Will here. I don't even think I know somebody named William. There's William Osmond on YouTube. That's about it. Oh, my hands. Warm up better. Oh, the heater went out. That's... oh. Yep. Let's try... oh. Tries to load me to Italy. There we go. Levels. Alright, where else are we? Oh, there's only the one Italy? Oh, that's easy. Alright, easy done. We are gonna have to... oh no, we have the spawn point. No, that's all good. So we can just run it again then. There. Okay, what? Yep, okay. I have to control L first, then do that. Apparently it was saved in memory or something. That looks more like a level load to me. Good. If I didn't say it, welcome back, Epic Command. How is that new video of mine doing? Yeah, that looks like that one is one out. If I ever create my own racing game, it's definitely going to be the time-locked version. It's just that for this mod, I kind of want to... oh my god. They keep trying to get me to do something about, like, approving the... oh, we're 7 away! Oh, is there 7 people in here? If you're not subscribed, please help me get past the 6-7 number. How are viewer numbers going? Oh, it's 8 out of... that sucks. Ah, well. Hey, look, we spawned correctly. Good. We're not getting that same error, are we? Yeah, stream updates. Ah, because it's there. You know what? We are going to run this. No. Oh. I wanted to check the racing line there. sometimes I just want to switch my brain off. Alright, so where are bounds here on the outside? Sure, okay, that's acceptable. That's fucked. You know what? That one we might give a grace period on. I bet you're milliseconds away. Good. Cool. All right. Exit to free Romulus. Yeah, not much money. Cool. All right. AI. Off. Yeah, stream update cycle bullshit. Cool. That's kind of all of our licenses. We haven't implemented the difficulty slider in yet. I think it's the difficulty slider because these missions may be too difficult for a lot of people. Especially these ones. Yeah. There are a bunch. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna go and start working on some of our older missions. We have... this is not unpacked. This is... here. Gameplay. Missions. Lick test. Okay. That's the generalized one. Oh, you know what? We can go here. This doesn't need to be in a split anymore. Separate split view. I also just realized there was one last thing to be changed, and that is, yeah, we want to put this back. Good. I also realized that I could have used the normal things and not the flow graphs, like, after doing like 3 of these. But I got such a good flow at the moment, and things just are just nice, that I didn't bother going back to the default lick test. Let's go through, I suppose, mission editor, and we're gonna have a look at all of the flow graph versions. Lick test. Okay. So we went all the way back to here to put in the compensation for difficulty. So 15 after that. What's your mission type? You are a flow graph. Okay. Then 15 we want. File. Yeah, I don't see it there. Load project. We're gonna work back. Low adding. This is very different, huh? We don't need to do load level stuff anymore, because that is already handled. We also don't need to do fade to black and wait. Why is that going on enter state? And then you're gonna get split up. Okay. You, and actually, yeah. All right. Difficulty first. We'll add that in. Difficulty. That seems like I spelled it wrong. There you go. That is a number. Create. Inverse. Oops. Fuck. Type. Number. What else we got? Gold time, silver time, bronze time. How do I set the times here? Race time. Okay, yep. We'll do this here. Loading. Done. So here we do our flow, true, false for our difficulty check. Then, now enter state, we're going to set that first. Well, we'll leave that for now. We'll probably delete it in a bit. You're all good. Okay. Do we set anything in intro for this? Not really. What are our states? Then we have gameplay. Retry detector, damage. Good. Okay, this is very similar. Grab you. Sure. Now, why didn't the top stuff copy? That's on enter. Probably not ignore. Where are we? Damage. new pin. This is ignore. We don't need to show that. Damage. Ignore. Good. Okay. If difficulty is greater than 1. Alright, then there's something to change here as well. I bet you it's the same over here as well then. If you are over 21. And that one's set. Okay, I set one of them, but not the other one. So you're all good. You got your expression in now using damage API, blah, blah, blah. What else happens in here? There is... Oh yeah, the intro time limit. Retry detector. Race time. Now I copy. No, I think I'm going to ditch this. We don't need that here. It's really only in certain circumstances. Loading. You. And you. Oh wait, no, this is meant to be get difficulty. Get difficulty. Oh wait, no, we use inverse, don't we? Inverse. Yep, that goes into B of all of these. Then the times. So let's go bronze first. Your time is 180. And then the value pops into there. Now I hope you see how this works. This should be the silver one. Not that actually that really matters, but whatever. It's gonna play on my mind if I don't do it this way. Your time, 170. $20 seconds, huh? Oh, I fucked up. That was meant to go into here. And time would go into here. There we go. Hide. Now we have gold. I'm so funny. What? Oh. 165. Whatever. 165. Then difficulty. You can sit up here. Sit upon its throne. Maybe sit upon this throne? Nah, we'll have it in a minute. What are you? You're complete? Okay. So this is the overtime fail. difficulty. It's greater than 1. Good. Alright, now we have damage, we have difficulty. Does this have off track? I don't think we bothered to track off or... Oh, no, we did! Right, we put something on either side of this now. So that's going to be, first of all, this, A and true. Completed, true. You go into A. Timer. Alright, what is the duration for this? Wait, I had it set to 5 seconds off track time? I think 5 seconds is way too long. 5 seconds, 0.5 seconds was a very short time, but 5 seconds is too short for this level. Though it is pro. Let's go 1.5. Though I don't actually need to put it in here. Why am I putting it in there? I need to put it in here. Easy. 1.5. Value goes into duration. So what would that be? If we have 50% difficulty, so that would be 0.5, just make it easy. 1.5 times 1.5 to the power of 2. Yep, no, that's good. That gets bigger as we get to a smaller number. Okay. We can then move that up to here. Then we also want something on duration as well, don't we? No, duration is normally set already. Bronze duration. Yeah, we don't actually really need a bronze, but it's the way I've got it set up. Wow, that was a lot more difficult now that I don't have a solid set state of things. Vehicle change, that's fine. Fail, that is good. Damage, fail. Gameplay, what else we got? Retry detector, damage, fail. Yep. Yeah. I did not get enough sleep last night. I am so incredibly tired. Yeah, there's no other fails there. That's all good. Outro. Nothing over here to be worried about. Different end screen, but that's fine. Oh. Does this not have rewards? Do I not have rewards in this mission? Oh! Well, shit! Oh, we also don't have next mission set up either, do we? Alright, let's get all of the next mission stuff in here as well. Where is it? Outro. So, we don't care so much about the metal stuff. Do we? Are we even doing the metal stuff? Does this have metal? It does. I don't care. Oh, that's a fail check? What are we doing a fail check for? Oh, if it's a failure, then we're not doing next available. That's not fail, we'll do that. And the metal. And what's this? ID out for the next ID. Okay, yeah, good. We can do that. Then we're going to want next miss ID. Next miss ID is a string. Current license order. What else we got in here? Set final reward. Get current license ID. I think that's fine. Okay, that's all good. Do we have fail? We do have failure. But is failure always set? Good. It looks like failure is always set. Good. Damage. Good. Alright, let's grab it then. I don't think I need final reward anymore. Search. Final reward. Yeah, that's the only one that has it. So, yeah, that doesn't actually need to be there, but I'm afraid to remove it now. Alright. Then in here, flow, fail. If it is a fail, flows right into here. If it's not a fail, flows into here. And we only want this to flow once. Then we have a once. No, that's not right. Switch. There we go. Flow. Enter state off. And this flows. Wait, where does it flow to on? Flows from there, huh? I suppose that is the only one that really matters. Then you flow. Okay, because we need to make sure that these happen before this starts triggering. Okay. That sets up a whole bunch of values. Now we want a big gap between these two, because this is now about to get completely fucked up. Nice. What do we got? We currently have Fade to Black, Mission Post Clean. Everything else, we'll grab all up to Fade to Black. And then we just won't use the second Fade to Black. Okay. We'll change this around. You know what? This can flow that. Only needs to flow the once anyway. This only has 2 flow-ins. That's good. It has no other flows. Okay, it has a enter state flow. Let's get that then. Just in case. Alright. What about yours? Weights and whatnot? Weight doesn't have it, but flow does. Just in case they reset. Let's have an enter state for these. That's a float off on enter state. Good. Is it meant to flow all the way to... Oh, that's... Okay. That's what that is. I want... Retry button. We got cont. Cont is set to continue. Oh, you know what? I'm going to change that to free roam. Free roam. Then we're going to want more buttons. So, GT and next. Custom lure. Continue goes to here. GT goes to here. Next goes to here. However, GT goes to here and next goes to here. Then we have our awards winning thing. We need position. Oh, we don't have a position. Oh, no, we do have position. 1, 2, 3. But then when we come to here, we're just not using it. Alright, let's use it. Pause. Are you pause? Do we need to put in fail into that? I thought that would have been fairly clear. Alright. Let's put fail in. And then pause should also go. That's fail. We don't want that. Pause into you. Pause into you. And then we want DT. Now we used a different DT. We didn't use the first one. DT real. Okay. DT real, please. DT. Perfect. No skip because we already have skip bound. Checking. That all seems fine. Flow switch. That gets off from enter state. Reward money count display. Gets it clear from enter state. Sure, why not? That is seemingly set up correctly. I might actually go and actually do this, because I'm worried that that won't complete before the mission tries to end. I don't know why, but I just had a real desire to go back to Canada. If only it wasn't really expensive. I'd love to catch up with family now that I'm mentally sane. Next of that's right. So, metal goes into metal wherever metal is. Next of veil goes into next. Is that the only two ones that lead up into there? It is. The rest are all filled out. Reward amount is into a reward thingy, but I don't think I need that. I'm just going to go... Yeah, because that doesn't even get used. Superfluous extra things that are no longer required. Okay. Wait, this doesn't have flow in it. It gets flow from flow. Okay. I wonder if... that wants to be more like that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Let's drag you... oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Drag you down. Alright. I'm going to rearrange this a little bit. I want this to be a little bit prettier. There. I don't know if it's prettier, but like it's more uniform now. Okay, fuck. There we go. That is so frustrating. Good. Oh, wait, we have to name these, don't we? So... Gutter. Beam.Turismo. Easy. Done. Why did that reset? Free roam. No progress key, nothing like that. And then it's got its own retry button. We're not going to have the next mission thing. I think that is good. We couldn't get anything else to work. Don't need those, because they don't work. Only, at least for us. Don't need progress, that doesn't work. Fail string. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna need end text to go into that as well. Is there a fail title, or is it always just a title? Ah, success string and fail string. Uh-huh, okay. Wait, what is this? Text displayed overhead when successful. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. I remember I got this set up over here, didn't I? We want... Is this the same one? End screen? Yes, so... Title and text... I should double check to see whether that works right. Title and text. Alright. Title, text, they're all good. Text displayed overhead. Okay, yeah, I don't think we want that. Fail string, success string. Yeah, okay. No progress key. Is that the same size? Basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's because I have those, but they're not used. Good. Okay. Good. After race condition hot lap, we now want to try out 14. And oh my god, there's so much work to be done for this. But it is the final thing before we go live with this update. I would like to have some testing done by some people before this happens. So I might actually take a break after completing this and then showing it around to some people, get feedback, opinions, then I will edit the video and it'll go live. So I'm gonna take a break from streaming after this is done for maybe a week or two. Probably a couple of weeks. Load project. 15. 14. Yay, all the same things. End screen whole. Outro animation. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? And we got custom lure stuff, fade to blacks and weights. Oh god. I think yeah, this is all out of order, isn't it? I'm gonna fail title and text. Yeah, we're gonna delete all of this and just bring everything over. Oh, but wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is the continue stuff? That doesn't even function anymore. So that can go away. Hit continue. That can go away. That can go away. Yep, that can go away. Failure. Get money and count. Value 2000? Did I hard code the winnings? Nice. Don't want you. Outro animation can go away. You can go away, you can go away, you can go away, and you can go away. Alright, everything else. You're coming with me. Yeah. Now, fuck. There we go. That's what we wanted. No. That's what we wanted. You're a son of a bitch. Just do what I tell you to. Thank you. Ugh. Okay. Flow. And you enter. Enter state is off. Enter state is off. Okay, then we have failure. Then we have flow. You do the on flow. However, this won't be ever charged on its own, so that's good. Or flowed to at least on its own. Right, I have to set those values, don't I? Next mission ID. Next miss ID. Then, what's the other one? What is the other one? What are we looking at? By you and by you. Current license ID. Okay. Current license ID. We'll do that. Next miss ID. Wait, what? Next miss ID. Okay. I don't think that. Now that I understand how this works, you flow from mission ID. Mission ID goes to there. Yeah, we don't need you. Flow to you. You're normally set current license ID, and then where do we have get current? There's get current. Good. So that should be stored the entire time, right up until it's time to use it. Now we set in reward money clear, so that can flow on enter. Position. All right. Do we have position set up at all? Race. Placement. We have selectors for a string, and just a boolean. Blah. All right, give me a bit. self-medicating to wake up. Welcome, Kitty. How's it going? Phil? Oh, you caught me as I was leaving, were you? Oh, did you? Oh, me do words. Okay, so we're gonna want to have a number output. So you have to compare. What is this race meant to be? I'm going to do this the other way around. Good. No, I do want it to be the other way around because that's how all the pins go in, huh? I think I'm gonna want one more and have a pause in here. Not that I'm really into pausing, whatever. I need a position. And it is a number. Alright, how do we do this? Placement. Oh, this is a first or last sort of thing. Okay, it's a win or fail. Oh, there you are. I thought you had vaporized out of existence. What, did my webcam stop working whilst I left my computer? How am I? I'm very tired. I don't know why, my body just went, wake up, it's 2:30 AM. I was like, what? And then I just couldn't sleep. So I've been up ever since. And it sucks. I hate it. Okay, so this is a win-lose, and not a, other sort. I suppose I'm gonna have to hard code winnings then. True. Number. No. I suppose then an outro. This can be set to 1. Because if you win, so if you don't fail, it'll be a success. So that's for the medals. Then we have a failure thing. Then for our end screen, finish title and finish message. Easy. Easy. Don't need you. Resets the node. That doesn't help me. You know, none of those need to be reset. It's just flow once after being completed. Oh. You suck. There we go. I know, for man's body at 2 AM in the morning, wake up. Symbols clambering? I don't care. It's 2 AM. will be a productive model of a flipper. Yeah. That's kind of what happens sometimes. My brain just goes, yeah, no, sleeping isn't really required. Position. Wait. When did I... Oh, that's where I set position. So if we haven't failed, we get a pos of 1 and a ward of... Oh, I don't know. Did I write a thing about like how much rewards should be? Available license, color the concept, AA mods that need to be fixed. Top Gear, replicas, yeah, wait, what are we talking about? Looking at race career. Calendar, car price balance, no emissions, license grouping? Okay, I didn't talk about pricing here. Or here. It's no issues. Oh, I've already fixed that. Yeah. Oh, I haven't been taking notes, have I? Whoops. License grouping. No. Just love it when our bodies do this. Oh, God. It's been quite a while since that's happened. But yeah, it really does suck. So if we're in Pro and we're in... What is this? Patient overtaking? Patience when overtaking. Yeah, okay. So the second to last in the Pro stage, we have reference material for this. Each license reward balance, private here, so this will be about 6,000. Award 6,000. Position 1. DT, yes, okay, we need DT real. Goes to there. And fail goes to here. What else needs to be reset? You need to be reset. You need to be reset. You need to be reset. You don't. Good. Okay. This is getting more compact. Now, I haven't put anything in our... What do you call it? Yes, my brain is so good. So good, SNA. For the make sure things work stuff. Cannot apparently select this. Whatever. The difficulty stuff. That's what. So, low adding. Right, yeah, this is back when we needed to do Fade to Black. However, we handle Fade to Black ourselves now, and we don't need to do a compare mission anymore. We also don't need to do this. I think that really only happened if we ever played from here. And you'll get a reset, but not a flow in. Alright. Loading. It's the only stuff we're bringing in. We need to have set difficulty inverse. Number inverse. Ow. Delete variable. That was a mistake anyway. Oh yeah, cool. Inverse number create. Good. Yeah, no, that's fine. We now have the ability to basically enable cheats at any time, so I can actually start also going through and setting these to make sure that they do the ignore restrictions properly. Or whatever that thing is meant to be. You. Block input. So, how does this work? Block. Enables or disables various... if true, the actions will be blocked. If false or not set, the actions will be unblocked. False or not set. The actions will be unblocked. So it's turned on. If true, this node will be ignored if competitive scenarios are disabled. So we don't want that. And we can always just change our difficulty setting later. The fuck? Why would that suddenly be without nodes? It's been with nodes this entire time. Yay. So flow goes into you. Enter state can do its own thing. Set difficulty, set difficulty. Now we have a... Nope, that gets an enter state flow. And it's this one that gets the normal flow. So a block input action is just an on-off depending on the true-false? Kinda. I didn't understand beam code. Yeah, this one is all kind of ass backwards, that particular little thing, so I hate it. True. And that. What it's doing is, it's kind of tricky to explain. But... you know how you've got competitive scenarios in the game settings menu? That does kind of similar to this. However, if you don't have competitive scenarios turned on, this filter blocking will also go away. It like blocks inputs and it blocks a few other little things. Alright. Cleaner. Phil vaporized? What? Or what did you miss? Me vaporizing? Alright. Alright, we now have our difficulties in. Next we look at our other things. What do we needed? Just gameplay? AI intro, that's fine. Redraft detector, AI racer. We don't care about them. They don't have an exit value. Good. You have damage. That should be... Okay, it's basically the same thing, just a little bit different. Race condition hot lap. No. Yes. Damage. It has a locked-in value, so we're gonna go like this. So what is the value here? 500. 500. And that can go into there. Fuck it. That's where they're going. I didn't like this stack style that they'd created, but you know what? It's really kind of the only thing that works a lot of the times. He's left for a while and came back. Horrible, I know. Okay. Interstate. Ah, for fuck's sake. Interstate. There we go. Flow. If the difficulty is greater than that. Have I been setting that wrong? I've been setting that wrong. Damn it. Less than. It has to be less than 0.1. Because this is difficulty. If it's only 0.1 difficulty, then... Yeah, let's go less than or equal to. Damn it. Oh, I have to go through all of them. Less than or equal to. Damage. Less than or equal to. Now I can't open too many things at once, otherwise it starts to fuck up, so... let's also check time attack, make sure that I got these set right. If it's greater than, then we'll do that. Okay. If it's greater than that, then I'll float and do that. That's good. Okay, let's close you off. Yep, you're good. Your damage has been fixed. Nope, you haven't. You're greater than. Wait. Yes, that's correct. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Let's finish off the rest of these before we go closing off more. Race. Is this also just a win or lose? I think it might be. Yeah, I think it's just another win or lose. This is patient when overtaking. Outro. Oh, I can select it. Thank God. Yeah. How can I make this one easier? I suppose I could go to AI Racer and make the AI have less aggression. Yeah, definitely not using any of that stuff anymore. Damage. Yep. You don't need velocity. Don't need new API. Don't need direction. All that. Easy. How long did it take you to figure out how to change the AI's pathing on maps? It sounds like a struggle to set up. Oh! Nightmare! And I never actually really finished what I wanted to do with that because it was just so big and long. Don't clip that. It's, the file was very unwieldy. I'm curious by how consistent the difficulty typo. That's deliberate. When I was setting it up, I was doing a whole bunch of prints and dumps, and it was getting confusing as to where the difficulty was coming from, so I deliberately wrote it as IE in this version, since I'd already made the mistake once, and then I corrected myself, and I was like, you know what, actually, that'll help. But hopefully it's not going to be too much of a pain. AI? Nah, fuck AI. I'm done with that. For now, at least. That shit is an unwieldy beast. There is so much that... Like... I could do a research paper on that file alone. That file is just a behemoth. Okay, yep. Let's open up one of the previous ones. So, recent file. Let's start with automation. Damage. Yep, good. Less than. Oh, and that needs to also be 0.1. Time attack. Let's make sure that they're the right way around. Greater than 0.1. Good. Ooh, okay. And you greater than. Nope. 0.1. You know, I'm gonna double check. Good. Yep. Okay, so international automation test track. Good, that's all clean. Greater than. Now let's go greater than or equal to as well. So that's that one done. So after automation, why is this highlighted? Weird. This is West Coast 2? Wait, what? Why is this called Race Condition Hot Lap? Oh, because it hadn't updated. Loading. Yep, that's more like it. After automation, that'd be 17. Damage. If difficulty is 0.1, it needs to be more than that. 0.1. Otherwise, it will... Oh, wait. Yeah, less than or equal to. Less than or equal to, it will quit the damage tracker. Nope, that's not right. That's the one. Yep, 0.1. Yep, good. East Coast. 18. Damage. Why does it think that something's happening? 0.1. So if it's less than or equal to, good. Time attack. 0.1, good. Yeah. Also, you know what? I should be switching this to greater than. No, that's fine. So you're set, you're set, you're set. Good. Hirochi is done. After Hirochi, give me a second. 18, 19. Who messes with it needs a medal or trophy at the end as congratulations, but seeing it work is also a relief. No, I think a person that works on it and gets it to do things needs to be paid a living wage. That thing is work. I could do it. I have many ideas and ways to also make it very efficient in its running. But yeah. Less than or equal to retry detector. Good. Good. Number 20. Metal. I'm very dyslexic. So I didn't even realize right up until this point that those two are not the same word. Honestly, the big gripe I have with BeamNG is that it's designed as prefab. Why? How much hell would I be in if I decided to make a mod that adds a generic vehicle made differently from the rest? You can do that. I'm not sure I understand the question there. You can either work off of pre-existing stuff, or you can work from scratch. Those are your two choices. I have made one car entirely from scratch, and it was pretty rough. off the game's vehicle so that it can be recreated in a constraint-like system like CAD would. So that can be made to adapt any powertrain component properly. I have no idea what it is you're trying to say. I don't understand what the problem is. Agreed, you might as well just shoot your foot at that rate? What? I'm confused. Welcome, Godlead, how's it going? Hello, I've been watching your channel since the first automation tractor video. Wow, that's a long time. Yeesh. Thanks for hanging around for so long. What? No, hold up. No, okay. Thank you. No. Fucking hell! There we go. Okay. Greater than 0.1? 0.25? Yeah, sure, why not? 0.2 unlocks input filters. Okay. Illegal climb, good. Damage. Less than or equal to 0.1. Time attack. 0.1. 0.0. Okay, there we go. 0.1. Okay. I guess in summary, a mod adding a generic template body on frame vehicle. A mod adding a generic template body on frame vehicle that you mold the dimensions of in-game in real time. Oh! Mold the dimensions of? What do you mean by that? You can use the current existing node system and just move the nodes around, which would move the mesh around, if that's what you mean. Are you talking about using things like, let's go to Blender quickly. Yeah, I don't use CAD software, I use Blender. Let's go a mesh. Yeah, this will probably do. Yep, and then sculpting. This sort of thing, is that what you're talking about? Like, just creating, sculpture things? I'm used to Beam and G's navigation now that I'm losing how to do it in here. I've been working on a Blender model for the GSM Flamingo from Beam and G. Any tips? I have no idea what that is. I also don't know your skill level, so no, I don't know tips. Like, I suppose here's a tip. Start by importing the thing that you're working on. Is that a tip that's helpful? Or do you want tips on geometry nodes? Like, how long is a piece of string? I don't know what you want from me. One thing. Okay. Save. Italy Hill Climb. You know what? I do have to go back and add those things. One. 21. Okay. Next up is 21. Oh, I shouldn't have left that open. damage. Less than or equal to time attack. 0.1, good. 0.01, there we go. 0.1. Intro. No, loading. 0.2. After West Coast short. West Coast long. Nope. Loading. 0.2. Time attack. 0.1 and 0.1. Good. Good. Then, hey, that one I had right. Less than or equal to. Well, close to right. Alrighty. I'd say more of a constraint on rails molding, similar to when extruding faces. I'd say more of a constrained on rails molding, similar to when extruding faces. Rails. Oh. You mean more like a... making things out of primitives? Is that what you're talking about? But like, with extruding and whatnot? What you're asking for is an entirely different game. What you might be thinking is, have a look at my mod on the camper van. What's that? Johnson Valley motorhome thing that I did a video on. So I have like things that pop out of the side. Are you talking about like have things that move in that sort of way so then they can look like they're extending and collapsing and whatnot? Or are you talking about actually like live creating new geometry that's unique every time? Because if you want to do that, then what you're going to want to do is shader work. And I don't know much about shaders, so that'd be entirely up to you to figure out how to do. I kind of understand the shaders a little bit, but definitely not a lot. Less than or equal to time attack. Did I check this? Less than 0.1. Less than 0.1. Loading. Should be less than 2. Perfect. That's long. Good. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Patient window overtaking is done. After that, patient when overtaking. Under 13. 13 also has a flow graph. Oh no. Again. Oh god. Outro. This is race condition laps. Okay. I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, that's what we want. That's... Make all other roads normal again. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, that's no good. Alright. Failure. Failure. Fail. Failure. That has no more failure. Finish title. Yep. Finish text. And then pause. We don't have pause, do we? Oh, we do have pause. I wonder if that's because I put pause in. Race? Yeah, no, we don't have pause. Alright, pause is the only thing, but we can hard code that. So next comes you. Then you. There's 3 of those. Okay, so position. If we have succeeded. Why can't I? What's happening? There we go. Pause. 1. This is... What's this thing called? Under and over. Yeah, so this is a win or lose fail as condition as well. Your position also becomes 1 if we succeed. And your position becomes 1 if we succeed. As for winnings, this is under and over. What do we got for under and over? That is in the middle. We have a little in the middle. Let's go 6,000 again, whatever. You know, let's go 58. There, 5,800. I suppose actually, you know what? We don't need that set. That is optional anyway. Speed multiplier. Yeah, we'll leave that. Volume, RC license, good, balance out, winnings out. Good, okay. What am I doing? I am setting up conditions for the next for difficulty settings, and I'm also cleaning up a bunch of things. So miss ID for next mission. And ID out, you go into that, I believe. Get current license ID. Current license ID. Yep, and then miss ID. Okay. Perfect. Good. Because I ended up really optimizing a whole bunch of different things with better nodes and just learning how the whole system works better as time went on. Alright, so now we're gonna start setting in on enter, reset, off, off. Yeah, you know what? You can enter as well. Flow off. And you're not connected to anything? Good. Delete. Good. Where are you getting up from there? That's fine. Good. I just love my English at night. Also just realizing what's there. Like, let's say I want the frame's geometry to accommodate a 3-link axle. I could go in there and move scale, choosing what nodes get moved with them, etc. Use the Blender plugin, do it in Blender. I think I get a little bit more what you mean, but yeah, just... What you don't want is there to be a set of tools that require a lot of learning that are only applicable to one thing. So that's why it's really good that it's in Blender. So then you can go into Blender and you can do all your stuff in there instead. That way, when you eventually move on, because I'm guessing you're going to live more than a couple of years, and your interests will probably change over time, and then you'll be able to play other things. And modify the next game. Things are looking good. So that's the outro screen fixed. Oh, no, need a fade to black reset. Good. 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 Okay. GT, there we go. Continue is called free roam? It is. Good. Next is Damage. Yep, here we go. Show me the damage. Show me the damage. Let's start by doing the loading. So, difficulty. add a new global variable. Inverse. Then we will copy. This should be all we need. Loading, we'll put you here. Alright, we have fixed this, or at least addressed it. Don't need level data and stuff no more. Don't need remove vehicles anymore. You now have only clear things, that is good. Move with nodes, please. With nodes, thank you. You and you. Now, how does this go? It goes this way. On interstate, flow into you. Then flow into you. True. If it's true, right? True goes in, false goes around. Good. Why does my mission cleanup look different? One, two, three. Yeah, no, that's right. Oh yeah, I should also be setting this, shouldn't I? Turn that off. Good, that's off. Move you back over here. Reset. Mission cleanup. We don't care about vehicle ID. Blah 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 blah. Oh, hunkius doriolus. It's late for me. Time zone sucks. See you later, Phil. Bye bye. Hopefully, what you're working on works out. Do you know that I'm working on a thing called Beam.Turismo career mode? Oh, good stretch. If not, I can go over it quickly. I'll tell you what. Since I learned how to UV in Blender, it's been so helpful for modding Assetto Corsa, or in general, getting models UV mapped. Yeah, no, UV maps are quite important. They're not required, but they are important for a good-looking mod. Yeah, I could Blender it. I just assumed it'd be way faster if it was more of an in-game meta modeling type thing. Do you know about the Blender plugin? I was even thinking of having the mod be able to project a reference ghost or whatever part of the player's remodeling for the implementation of to really speed what? Project a reference ghost of whatever part the player remodeling. Oh. Yeah, I think you may not know about the Blender plugins or the plugin here. I'm not gonna have a look at this. I'm gonna have a look at vehicles. Let's have a look at one that's pretty simple and straightforward. Barstow. Let's have a look at the barstow.jbeam. Body.jbeam, I should say. So, I have a Blender plugin, sorry, a BeamNG plugin for VS Code, but I use it in VS Codium. Luckily they support it, and I can go in here, I can have a look at the things. If I had it properly like unpacked, I would see the mesh in here. I can also then go to like the nodes, select a node, or I could select multiple nodes. It's a little bit laggy though, but then I can go in and I can move those nodes. Do whatever I want. Oh, didn't like that. Let's undo that. Or just whatever. Unfortunately, this is in the packed thing and I can't be bothered setting up an unpacked mod for right now. You get that idea. Let's then have a look at the Blender plugin. No, not you. BeamNG Drive. Let's bring that in. Let's open Blender. Here we go. Barstow.body.jbeam. Okay, it doesn't work like that, huh? Ugh, Linux. F4 import. You know what? I'm gonna that was the wrong thing. Import JBeam file. Barstow body. Alright, then we got it in here. And I can go in and I can do all of the things that I want. Like move nodes around, I can make faces, I can scale. It's a little bit tricky to work with. It's not great in its consistency, so you do want to be saving and double checking your work, and if you're unsure whether something is saved properly, then just go and close. You can't just go ahead, select these faces and then press F. A lot of the times that will actually fail. Oh, that crashed. What you would have to do is you'd have to go into like there's a sub menu about like you click on it, you can rename the nodes there, and you can also make faces. Yeah, what Blender has that BeamNG doesn't is Blender has millions, probably, of users. BeamNG may have, like, for modding at least, a few thousand at most. So, like, the feedback, the UI, the UX is all going to be not as good as such a giant project. Plus, once again, once you're done with BeamNG, you know then a good tool anyway that's going to be used in most other games for modding, as opposed to learning how to mod in BeamNG and only ever knowing how to mod in BeamNG. Yeah. Now if we go to menu, what's this? Whatever. AI eraser. Damage. There we go. That's what we want. Damage. And distro. state. You go underneath. Value. Oh, wait, I should check. What is the comparison? It is 500. 1000. Let's turn that down to 500. 500. All right. There. Hey Presto. It's a Hey Presto mod. Alright. Race itself now. Alright. No, other way around. Oh, no, other way around. There we go. Oh, yeah, it flows up from the bottom. Okay, good. I suppose the only thing I can do is like try to set like a speed for the AI racer. Can I set AI recording script AI AI follow path from data, follow declare road, play script AI recording. Nah. Welcome, Juicer. FYI, in Dolphin, you can right-click on a file, copy location, adds its file location path to the clipboard. Oh, really? Copy location. Oh, there it is. Oh. That is convenient. Alt Control C. That's a bit of a handful, but okay, yeah. Ah. That's super convenient. Thank you for that. Now, if I go... Can I set AI aggression? AI... That's race AI parameters. I think that was a node that I was making, but ended up just giving up on. AI parameters. Yeah, let's do with that. No, that is different. And I don't want to have to go through all of that again. You know what? You just have to pass that one. Hardcore. If I could... Yeah. No. It's not particularly a hard thing. Damage done. Erase. Let's go gameplay. What do we got in here? We got AI intro, race, time limit, damage. Ah. Time limit is irrelevant. Yeah. Sure. Let's lose you. Okay. What I did end up doing was turning this into a group. I think I can just do a new pin retry. Then from here, we can go retry to retry. Yep, that's fade to black. Trades back. Intro. Then we have reset. Detect, no. Retry. Detect. Fuck, what's it called? Controls reset. Controls reset. Let's flow through if reset has been pressed. If this node is used, default reset from free roam no longer happens. Sure, whatever. Then you transition. Not success. Instead, you are retry. And that'll look back in on itself. Something I should do for a lot of these, huh? Because the game state's kind of fucked up. Retry. Wait, no. This is flow, not on enter. I got confused with the colors of things. There we go. Also, if you create a new folder and type at the end, it will create the subfolder also. Oh! Interesting. I mean, that would make sense, I suppose. Yeah, if they didn't, But if you put a backslash beforehand, it becomes literal, right? So the slash stays in the folder name? Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, we have retry now. Make sure, yep, retry states as retry and retry sends us back. Good, makes a nice little loop. Alright, after, under, and over, we should have... I am becoming very flat right now. Oh, did I end up doing everything here? DT. Found one. That's one of many that I probably missed. Position is locked to 1. Because otherwise you're just not getting there. Duration is locked. What I want is... What do I want? I feel that there's something that I'm looking for that I'm missing. What are these? Oh, menu clean stuff. You know what? We can get rid of that. Check menu change. We can bypass that. Oh, actually. We can bypass that entirely. Yeah. Since that don't work no more. Set menu clean. Bypass that. That was an old thing that I was trying to work on to work around the fact that the menu system is a little bit fucked. But I kind of just gave up on it because it was too jank. It's just going to require them to fix the system. I can't imagine it's super difficult. It just comes down to figuring out what's causing the problem. Been liking these flow graph streams. Been watching them on the lounge TV while working on my own projects. Yeah, you're working on a custom version of Blender, right? Or a fork of Blender, I should say. That's the more appropriate term. Let's check out loading as well. Yep, loading is all good. Alright. Reward. Let's have one last check of that. Outro? Outro. Reward. Or award. Is blank. Good. That should be optional, right? Did I write optional on that? Yep, optional. Okay. I'm done with Under and Over. After Under and Over, we got Chicane Braking 12. Trial Braking 2. Ah. Okay, now we're back to a good old generic. Okay, let's bring it up. I don't have it. Fuck. Missions, mission types, lick test. Oh, that's right. RC licenses. That's the old name. My God. What do we got here? Fuck. I had started switching to the new system. Yeah. We've already got this in here. Nice. Yep, that's all fine. Final number. What is final number? It's the final number. Oh, final rank. Okay. So that's a check there. Position gets it from final rank as well. It does. DT real is coming in. Your position is coming from final rank as well, because that would just be messy to drag that all the way across. Ah, okay, yeah, no, this one is good. Thank God. Having a break from that, just other non-Beeferatus projects. Oh, okay. You want to see something that I have been doing a little bit of tinkering on? Oh. I wonder if I have it on at the moment. Probably don't. I'd have to remember how to use it. Ugh. I've kind of hit a bit of a bump in the road, but I am getting better. Do I have to have a ooey? I can't remember. I don't think I did. I don't think I've gotten that far. Which one does it? Not you. Not you. Not you. You. I can't remember how to turn it on. Do I need the ooey app? What is the name of the ooey app? Okay, we'll just go rear. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Why is... Oh, all I've done is load it. Hold on. Start mirror. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, we can leave those empty. And I think we can leave that empty. Sweet. Alright, let's see if that works. Right, I was doing debugging as well, but... Well, that doesn't want to extend out with the thing. Now I have a rear view vision mirror. And this is more for automation things, for sim racing. If you want to turn your graphics down, but you still really, really need a webcam, oh sorry, a rear view vision mirror, that's what this is for. Now, there's a bit of a problem. Beam and G will only update positions of objects for the following frame. So... there's like a delay on the webcam. And it sucks. I do that with my own mods. Forgot how to use it. The purpose of it. Yeah. Is that? Why is it outside now? Oh yeah, right. So have a look at the position. That is... that white orb is the position of the vehicle. Is right over the door handle. And I've tried to compensate by adding the speed on, but it's moved it too far, and now it's moving ahead of it. But then, even if I do that, it's doing like side-to-side velocity as well, so it's like moving around. I'm thinking like maybe I could just play that off as head movement. And then if I pause, you can see that it catches up. Very nice, I did some similar camera shenanigan testing. Yeah. The thing is, I want to get it set into a UI app, so then I can easily interact with it. I don't want to have this window open and the UI app open. I just want to have it all in one. Because the UI app is going to need to be there, so then I can set up things. Like field of view, camera move, all that sort of stuff. Because it's going to be different per vehicle. This is going to be super helpful for automation cars mostly. For automation racing. Yeah, BeamNG camera update, no, object location update is pretty jank. What I have to do is I have to write it in an object-oriented style. That way I have access to different, what are they, like polar traits is what you might call it. Yeah, there's a little bit of a thing that I was working with. I wonder if I was to do it on vehicles. No, this is done in GE, not in game engine lore. Sorry, yeah, vehicle lore. It was done in V lore. I wonder if we could do it that way. Also, when I looked up things related to cameras, they were all done in object-oriented and not in normal lure. Yeah, it's not ready yet. I have to learn how to project this into a UI app and not use what's that, ImGUI? ImGUI is really super bad for performance. There's not much you can do that makes your performance worse than to run MUI. Welcome, Bid back on. How's it going? Anyway, done with that. I thought I'd just show a little bit of a teaser. Wow, that took a really long time to refresh. UI. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to go mods and disable it. Because it's not the most stable. Oh yeah, the other thing that I'm working on is the soft start. I'd have to be on grid map for that. I'll show you that. We'll go to grid map. Now, I particularly like this stuff that I've done in here because I started to realize that there was a lot that could be done, and I was trying to find like dot product things, and then eventually I realized that I could just smoothly move it dependent on where you are positioned in relation to the car. It gets a little bit fucky-wucky if you try to go through the middle of it. UI, add app, cruise control. We'll go to 30. That's nice and easy. And, oh wait, hold on. I have to turn it on. Another one. Another one. Awesome. Love it. So good. Okay, thank you. Soft start. Here we go. Soft start race 2002. Is that gonna work? Okay. There we go. So it'll be flashing as it updates, but when you get within range, it'll do much more updates. So you can see there, now it's fully turned on. And then when I'm close enough to them, then they start doing more updates. And as you can see, that is running in line with me. Now, I have to apply it to my own vehicle as well. But yeah, this is going to help with Beam.P racing, because unfortunately Beam.P doesn't have a lot of netcode, so it'll not behave great. I'm also going to make this a little bit smoother. I'm going to do that, but with a 1. That blue orb is kind of the representation of where it's starting to decide to detect from. And now into simple mode, comes back in. You can see that they're not being moved, but when it gets into Beam.P, they'll be running the same script, so they will also get pushed. But I'm thinking of implementing things like, I'm just so happy with how this like moves along with the car. That's so cool. Your streams are great. Oh, thank you. Was messing around with your Formula B mod. Oh, that's an oldie. And managed to slam a modified bolide turbo into it. Grip is no, speed is yes. Practicing before making my own tutorial car. Ah, okay. Yeah, starting out with a... I don't know if starting out with a whole vehicle is probably the best choice, but the tutorial car is probably the one that I would suggest doing, because it has all that documentation with it. Has it been tested in Beam.P yet? No. I need a few other things before then. And I also... Currently I average out all of the forces being applied instead of... doing it vehicle by vehicle, so I don't know how this is going to react with multiple vehicles if I try to move my own node around. It could get really messy. Actually, you know what? Maybe I won't have mine move and just have only the... Just have theirs move in relation to mine. I think that's just how that's going to have to be. I can make this a little bit more solid as opposed to soft, but this is just for testing purposes. I'd also have to figure out how to do it again. So I've kind of forgotten. I just like how I got it to... After trying to futz about with like creating averages and all that sort of stuff, I was like, oh, no, I just do an expression for this. Looked up on Google an expression to average between 2 vectors, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll give that a try. It just worked. Just, I was working with jankness for so long just to see this like smoothly go through based on the dot product, and me getting the dot product correct as well. It's so rewarding. All right, that's that card on. Remove others. Home control. Whoa. Oh yeah, no, there's a problem with pausing. So that'll have to be something I deal with eventually. I wonder how it would react with someone that had high latency. That is a consideration that I have been thinking about. There's a few different things to have to work with. And So what I would have... My whole plan is to compensate for that sort of stuff. So, say for instance you have a racetrack. Let's bring up a racetrack so we can like visualize as we talk about this. Where's the simple one? Yeah, industrial side. Very nice and small. It'll make it easier. The idea is that you would have to do practice on a track. There could be a baseline set up, but everybody is going to race a little bit different. The high-end racers will race the same, basically. So, we can have like a baseline. The problem is when a vehicle gets to here, and then it drops out, and then they drive around to here and whatnot, as they're slowing down. Or, you know, even in a straight line. Say you're going in a straight line and you're accelerating. When it drops out, at the moment, the general thing that it does is it goes, oh, we're not receiving a signal, so there's no throttle happening at the moment. Then, when you're up here and then you send another packet through, it goes, oh, you're over here? Wham! It brings it up there. But then it's also got physics and inertia, sort of smoother as opposed to like vehicle moving around. So that's not great, and that will often end up slamming you into other vehicles. So the idea is to have like a heat map, like multiple different heat maps kind of thing. And the idea is you would have like a throttle and brake heat map. So around here you would have a heat map of lots of throttle, no brake. Around here you would have lots of throttle and no brake. You would then also check your vicinity for cars to see whether you're deliberately this time on this side of the road, or it's just misreading that you're on this side of the road and you're actually over there. Then your braking and then your relevant speeds, because that's going to change not only on you, but also on the vehicle that you're driving. And I don't want to have to do a whole thing that analyzes how a car is going to handle, so we'll just go by like your averages that you're doing during like a qualifying or a practice. Then, during times in which you drop out, if nothing else, it'll be able to read your heat map and go, this is probably what they're doing. Then there would be a heat map of racing lines, and it would be modified based upon if there's vicinity of other cars and where they are in relation to you. So you're starting to get the idea. It's all about predicting based upon what you've done in the past. There would have to be like brake conditions, but that can happen. That can come. Now, the reason why this isn't in BeamMP at the moment is because BeamMP is just for BeamNG. BeamNG is not a racing game. BeamNG is a car game. So, I'm saying that you're going down and going around this corner, but why aren't you going down this one? And why aren't you setting up a ramp and jumping over this thing here? Like, BeamMP can't predict what you're going to do. But, if we're setting up for racing specifically, we can start to predict. I wonder how it would react with someone that had high latency. Yeah, so that's where I was going with that. This system can also then be used for high latency interactions. When there's a packet, slightly after that, you can reliably have collisions normally. However, the further you get away from that interval of packet, if it becomes too big, you'd probably want to switch to this soft collision type instead. Because otherwise they're going to fuck you, and they're going to probably node weld themselves to you. Like, ugh. I remember most of the US players, me, E, and I think two of my teammates in the 24-hour race had 150 to 300 ping, and passing anywhere except the straight was sketchy. Yeah. So I would have to have multiple heat maps. Many heat maps. Now, it's not just a heat map. You would then have to update that heat map to the server, then disseminate those heat maps to every player. So, if they're already got really bad internet to the point where it is doing that sort of stuff, you're gonna have to, like, somehow mitigate these things. Yeah, don't want a lot of data traffic, because a heat map is kinda like a PNG or a JPEG. It's not insignificant, like a small little JBeam table. Or your electrics.values table. It's pretty tricky. God, that is really tempting to make right now. I have to stop myself. I'm doing other projects. Oh dear. But yeah, I do also have to get some people together to test this soft start thing once I think it almost is ready. I've got the server side tentatively set up, but I've not tested it to make sure it works, so that means that it probably won't. Because me. I never get things right on the first try. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. We were working on... Yeah, that's right. We were working our way back. So... Oh, fuck. That's what I was concerned about. Oh my god. Oh, this is the RC Labs one. Okay. Let's start implementing difficulty in here. Nope, that's also fucked. I'm gonna relaunch the game quickly, because that sort of stuff only starts getting worse and worse as time goes on. And I don't want to stuff up my save files. You know what? We don't need that. We're just gonna go straight in. Let's go you and you. I want task manager. Simple apps loading. Okay. Alright, that works. That works. Block input and you work. With nodes. Prefab. Custom law. Good. Let's go that way. Sweet. And then we got file path there. Good. Now we grab our other stuff. I do remember the node welding being pretty bad in some of the old build and race events, especially open wheelers like Formula V. Yeah, it was fun. But yes, very problematic, and there were a lot of hurt, sore feelings, so... I want to grab this, grab this, this, and this. But not this, or this. First, I want to put in difficulty. Oh, damn it, I bet you that was a string. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Nope. That's one. There we go. Then copy and paste there. Pretty close. We go enter state, flow, then we have the true false check. So true flows to here, false flows to there. Then we should have... Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to have a check, aren't we? Flow from here. Branch. We can lose these. The condition is, the difference is a speed check or a time check. Get speed check active. If speed check is active, we want to make the number smaller. If the speed check is bigger, we want to make the number bigger. Branch. Branch. Time limits. Okay. Actually. Can I copy with connected beams already? Line object to the surface on clear, duplicate, paste, cut, delete. Duplicate at cam, duplicate objects. Shift drag gizmo. That didn't work. What's drag gizmo? There. I just realized what we can do is because it's inverse. We can just inverse this around. What happened here? What? Alright, fine. You know what? We're gonna start that again. I think my brain failed me. Fuck, what was it? Okay, so... okay, the modifier goes in the bottom one. Alright. Yep, I fucked this one up as well. Then... oh, wait. Is this all exactly the same expression? Oh, fuck me. I'm so dumb. Wait, hold on. No. No, it would actually need to be that way. Damn it. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd have to create some sort of way to have a loop, and I don't want that. Oh, okay. If it is speed check active, we want the number to be smaller. Damn it, I don't remember how this works. A times... We want the number to be bigger. We go with inverse. Otherwise... So this will make the number smaller. This will make the number bigger. We do want this to be the other way around, don't we? Ah, well. Set B... I think it's target, right? Race. Oh dear. I feel that this has just exploded. Was I in the middle of something and stopped working on it? I don't know what happened. This doesn't look right. Or, had I realized that this doesn't actually trigger, that might have been it. We'll leave that for now. Anyway, we have B target. Good. So B target, G target, and all of that. Wrong thing. So B target. Speed test. If we want speed test, we want the number to be smaller. Yes. Okay. S target. I see G target. Where's S target? Alright, fine. Get, no. Set S target. Wait, what? There's no silver target? Oh, what? Is this getting the targets itself, maybe? Final rank node. I have to look up that. S target. Fuck. Oh. I'd have to do custom lure then. I want to buy a Bugatti. Welcome. 1 hour and... Hour 1 and hour 7 look the same. I'll check my... TMR, good luck, mate? I'm so confused. I don't know what you're trying to say. What is his input variables? Some... FG variables. Then I think I can actually modify this. We can even make a custom node. Yeah. Let's go, difficulty set main. Set difficulty for Beam.Turismo. No, it should be manage difficulty for Beam.Turismo. Manage. Get set saved difficulty value and Beam.Turismo licenses and set up for set up values for the main license type. All right, we only need a few flows to start with. I'm going to need a few outflows. Don't need you. Oh, actually, you know, maybe we'll do that. Don't need you. Don't think I need any of these things. Don't need you. And work. So. Need you. If I don't need these things, I should be good, right? I don't need to write in local, do I? I'm not sure. I don't think I need tags either. Anyway, in flow. This is a flow pin. This is a flow pin. Alright. I need... what do we want? We want... Let's do this. In number set difficulty use this to set and save difficulty. Difficulty now value difficulty inverse description. Use this to get the saved difficulty value. Get the inverse of the saved difficulty value. Then we're going to have some booleans. Type bool. Okay, they use the whole thing. Oh no, that's a short form for bool, as opposed to boolean. Yep, good. Alright. Difficulty set main, manage difficulty for set leaving there, bool difficulty. This is gonna be above 20. I should be able to put numbers in there, right? True if the difficulty is above 20%. Above 10. It's above 10%. This should also be out. Make sure to change the direction of those. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just did that too. Thanks for pointing that out. So we have number, difficulty value, difficulty inverse, above 20, above 10. I don't know what init does. We don't care about the flow in and flow out values because those are default to... Yeah, maybe I should do that. then we want once. Once. Do once. False. Let's go done once. There we go. Done once equals false. Then if done once equals false, then self pin-in value for this and you are equal to, I suppose we can go local stored difficulty is equal to 1. Stored difficulty is equal to what is the function to get difficulty? There we go. Get difficulty. Then you're equal to get difficulty. To 1 take stored difficulty. And if I should make it impulse, shouldn't I? How do I do an impulse? Impulse? No, that's image. Impulse? I only want it to happen once. I suppose what we can do is have a reset node. Type reset. Description. Allows the retrieval and setting of difficulty again. Reset. Good. If self pin in reset dot value, your default true. Where do we put the default? Oh, default is true. False. Equals true, then done once is equal to false. I suppose I also forgot to set this. It's equal to true. And local done set equals false. If soft pin in set difficulty equals true, and done set diff is equal to false, then no, not if equals to true. If at all. If does not equal nil. There we go. Then rest career save get difficulty. We're gonna go set difficulty, and it's gonna go this value. Then done once will be equal to false. And this one has to go up here. Actually, no, that's good. I shouldn't need to do this to access things, but I'm gonna have a quick look. Do we access? Here we go. So we access any of this outside of there. Good, we do, and it looks like it's working. All right, good. So we can access from inside there, which means we don't need that extra function. What am I looking at? Whoops, there we go. Don't need this. Manage difficulty for Beam.Turismo. Flow, get this, say, this is to get the save difficulty value, it'll go to the save, if that's above that and above that. Alright, then, if stored difficulty is less than, no, greater than 20, then oh, actually, you know what? No, I can do this easy. Self pin out value. This saves a heck of a lot of stuff. Self pin out above 20. What the fuck? Above 20. And then above 10. There. So this is a question that I'm saying that this is. But we are going to immediately get a result. And it's going to be yes or no. And that yes or no will be a true or false. So these Boolean output pins are going to just be, yeah, a result. That's how that works. It actually works that easily. I don't think I've ever set this before. That is very convenient. I usually resort to ternary statements, then I realize, no, that could just do a yes or no. Wait, hold on. If this is above 20%, yep, good, okay. I just found out the GSM Flamingo, a 750 kilo South African sports car from the 1960s, had a V8 prototype with a 3-speed manual, whereas the i4 variants had 4-speed manuals. It's probably to do with like size and cost, because a V8 in such a small car would probably take up a heck of a lot more room, and they'd have to redo the whole chassis, and they probably didn't want to do that. So they put a smaller transmission in, maybe? Or what's probably more likely is the V8 that they sourced only came with a 3-speed. So that's also a very likely thing. And they would have sourced a particularly cheap one, probably. Okay, so done set diff is equal to false. This also needs to be at the front. Flow graph nodes. Find in folder. Reset. Resets this node. It's a flow. Impulse. There we go. That's what we wanted. Reset. Anything else need to be a impulse? I don't think so. I think I was a... You think you were a 260 cubic inch Ford Fairlane V8? Interesting. How did you survive that? The extra torque would probably break the 4-speed if the car had was driven hard. Maybe. Maybe it was, yeah, about making a stronger thing. But then again, any transmission attached to an engine is going to be strong enough to be able to handle the engine. And also, back then, transmissions tended to be made a little bit stronger unless you were a high-strung car, like a Ferrari. I also just call it cheap, but... yeah. The cars weren't cheap, but they were. Will this just be red, or do I need to... Get, difficulty, get, okay. Repository. Whatever. I'll stop fat fingering the keyboard in a second. Oh, fuck me. How are we looking? Everything's looking... I was gonna say good, but relative. Yep, okay. Things are looking okay. Good. Low adding. Let's do... difficulty. Manage difficulty. Good. Alright. Oh, right. Yeah, no, we can do the sets on our own. So, what I want is... final rank node. Why isn't this moving? Oh, we're maxed out on that side, are we? No, we're not. What the fuck? What's happening? There we go. Difficulty. You. Now, I'm looking for input variables. It's equal to that. Local... is equal to nothing. Then under... I really don't know what a init is. But... I suppose we can just put it in once. Done once. Variables. Alright. Then we, this will also set license reward values. License targets rewards values. There we go. I suppose I could chuck the thing in here, couldn't I? How do... Actually, yeah, instead of doing this, I could do it the other way around. I could just chuck that in here. Alright, well, let's grab store difficulty then. And then store difficulty. There we go. Let's put you there. So we have stored difficulty is less than B target. Current input value is greater than. This is speed check. So I want this to be smaller. Alright, how do we do this? Times by difficulty should be the easiest way of doing it. But I don't want it to be minuscule. How do I do this? Times by... But I want it to go like a linear scale. I don't know if I can do linear scale from here. Linear scale. I can do linear scale. Okay, so it's least and then the output amount. Okay, we're gonna do linear scale. U. The minimum you can be is 0. The maximum you can be is 1. The minimum output is 0.5, and the maximum output is 1. Okay. It seems your camera is frozen? Yeah, that'll happen. I need to save up and buy a new one. If softpin in current input value is less than... Alright, so now we want to get a smaller number. So if we're looking at time... No, we want a bigger value. I think we'll do the same thing. Except... one take. Easy. Do I want this one to be 0.5? So if they go all the way down in difficulty, it's going to be 0.5. Yeah, that's fine. If input variable position active true, then position active full. And self in parking spot false. Dot value. In parking spot dot value. Yeah, that's a weird one. Sure. Now. I'm gonna leave that there for now. I don't think I actually need to do that. Oh, actually, no, what? We'll still do this. We'll go enter state flow. What's this normally meant to be? Above 20. Let's get difficulty value. Did I put this anywhere else, or have I only done it here? I think I've only done it here. Okay. Yeah, alright, so. Did my screen just dim? I think it did. Don't need to do any of this. We'll leave that for now. If it is greater than 0.2. This could be a branch instead. Branch. Above 20. True. Flows to there. False. Flows to there. Goodbye. And flow. Let's go back to you. We do not need to set this. That's all fine. All good and hunky-dory. I could actually also change this to, like, if the flow was over a certain amount, it would flow out above 20 and 10. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's make these flow. Flow continuously. Continue else. If the difficulty... Okay, good. Continuously only if... Yep, there we go. So this doesn't need to be done once. This is just going to go here. And it'll always be a true or a false. Then... That doesn't work, does it? I'm surprised that actually succeeded. Because I have a true-false here, don't I? You know what? This is flowing to here anyway. What I might do is flow here. That's all that needs to do. And it otherwise will flow right past anyway. And we've got to set up to do once, so that is absolutely fine. Then we can do the same check over in different areas for you. That is standing off. Yeah, good. Now, we don't have the off-track ones. And time settings also in time to duration and off-track. Okay. Let's go... time limit. That's already been set. Same with speed limit. Damage. Is that the only thing? We have race, time limit, damage, speed check, no move. Where does this flow from? Oh, speed check now. Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. No move. Let's go in here. We're gonna chuck in a on enter state as opposed to a all the time. Fine. Only needs to happen. Wait. Is it happening constantly? What about you? Doing the same thing? Wait, does it need to flow constantly? I thought it just kept flowing to disable. Oh. Let's have a look at examples quickly. What do we got under gameplay? Main damage. There's no damage disable option. What else under gameplay? Player reset main. No, there's no comparison. File. Load project. What is it? A simple lapse, right? Might be this one. So, under gameplay, we have race, time limit. Yeah, that's constant flow. Oh. I thought it transitioned us out. Oh, that might be fucked then. Yep, that does the same thing. Oh, that's transition variable. No, that's a different thing. No move. That's a constant flow as well. Damage. Okay, yeah. Alright, I didn't realize that that's how that worked. Alright. Custom law, what's this? What are we in? We're in no move. Okay. Let's do a branch. Branch? Ah, okay, no, that already is a branch. My bad. So that does need to flow into here. No move active, it goes to here. But I'm gonna have another... difficulty check. Do you wanna go out here? Oh, it's past 3 o'clock. Yeah, I should really head out. Do that. When it gets into here, we go above 20%. It'll flow to here. So, that's our difficulty check. That's the branch check. And that should be good. I'm not setting or getting anything. Set difficulty. If set difficulty dot value I really want to do a different check here as well. If type that equals number, then and yeah, I really want to do a double check on that. That should be fine. So that's no move. Damage. Does it really have to... It doesn't have to transition at all. Why does it have a transition to disable? Is disable something that will... ends the current state and switches to a new one? Oh. Ends the current state and switches to a new one. Does it? If false, if true, true goes to here, and we're going to do 20, because these are more basic ones. So, damage will also do a bit of a check, and then we'll also do a difficulty value out. For damage threshold. Let's go expression. Alright, so I have to do this math again in my head. We want it to get bigger. So 1 plus this. Yeah, alright. 1... No. B times 1 plus A. No, that wants to be inverse. Does it? Yeah, we want it to be inverse, so it's the easier it is, the bigger the inverse number will be. Yeah, good. 1 plus A. Power of 2. Cool. Value into there. Sweet. So not only will we be able to trigger it on and off, we will also be checking increasing our damage amount. Yeah, I think that's enough for today. I want to go do things. Well, thanks everybody for being here. That's you, Gottlieb. That's you, and Malcolm. I want to buy a Bugatti. Epic Demand. Thanks for coming back around. There we go. We'll do this. Who else? Juso3D. Thanks for being here. Bidbacken. Thanks for being here for a split second. Dotnoy. Thanks for being here for a bit. Hopefully I was able to help. With your query. Real CCG, thanks for being here. Endikitty was here for a bit as well. Cord was here for quite a while. The Audio Master Inferno, then cheese, yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah. We made a major milestone today. We're done creating at least the baseline of the licenses. I just need to finish implementing this difficulty setting. Then I'm going to make a menu that'll allow you to go in, click on it, delete saves, or like start new save file instead, or overwrite save file or whatever, and other stuff. But yeah, like set the difficulty. That's what my plan is. I'm gonna head off. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all my channel members. Thank you to all my not Discord members, Patreon members, and a special thank you to my top tier channel member, DJM, for being a top tier channel member. For everybody else, though, Hey, did you hear the one about the duck that crossed the road? Me neither.